Okay. Hello, hello, hello. The song's perfect, by the way. The MV is literally just a death loop. Hello, Wander. Hello, Loaf. Thank you for the first Loaf. Thank you for the second Wander. You're evil, Wander, but thank you for the 100 streak. And thank you for the 56 months, Loaf. I appreciate it. Long time. Thank you, Loaf. I appreciate it. I feel like it might be one of the longest subbed, maybe. I actually don't know. No, it's either you or Koba, I think. Jay's begging me. Same, Loaf. He is begging. Why is this minimum requirements? Tekken 8's recommended requirements? I ain't touching that. Oh, wait, really? Oh, damn, okay. I heard it had performance issues from Wonder. Wonder? Thank you for the 100 streak. 100 is crazy. And thank you, Loaf, for the 56 months. Also insane. But hello, hello, hello. Oh my god. We're a little late. I'm a little scattered because I was watching a movie. I watched the new Spider-Man. Very cool. Very well done. Oh my god. I am tired, though. I got home maybe like 10 minutes ago. Rosetta beats me by 1 month? I'm jumping? Wait, how do you check? How do you know? Did you slash user? Oh, you slash usered? That's so funny. Get wrecked. You can check that, like, who was first subbed, right? Cause I want to say Rosetta was my first ever sub.
What?
Amu! Thank you for the raid. How are you? Go to bed, Omu! Hello, raiders. Welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream brag games just starting Fridays, art, platform restriction levels, RPGs, and other things as well. If you haven't already, please go check out Omu. Omu has been live for 15 to 16 hours playing Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. Omu also plays a lot of variety games, a lot of RPG style games. If you're ever curious about an RPG, Omu's probably played it, or is playing it, or is planning to play it. So please go check out Omu. Omu is super cool. Go give her a follow. You can press the follow button at the top of chat or the link in chat as well to go show her some support. How was your stream, Omu? How was the Chocobo mystery? Omu's super cool. You should go give her a follow. Also, very cool art, by the way. Omu does banger art. Thanks for the SO. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How are you holding up? It's lunchtime? Are you okay? Welcome in, Chill. Welcome in, Kung. Welcome in, Omu. Welcome in, anyone. Welcome in, Ghostly. Welcome in. Are you okay? I got left behind again. Oh, I hate when Twitch does that. Welcome in. How y'all doing? I was watching a movie. Thank you for the follow as well, Chill. I appreciate it. Or would you prefer K? Let me know. Very good. I got stuck at the same dungeon for I don't know how long, and oh, no pain. You'll beat it next time, Omu, easily. There's a co-op mod for Chocobo Wait, really? Wait, really? Never mind now. Oh, it's delayed? Oh, that's so weird. Anything that comes naturally? Okay, that sounds good. But welcome in. Are you holding up okay, Omu? Guess I had to walk. Are you holding up okay? I know you had like a lot of energy a couple hours ago. I just got back from the movies, so I'm a little all over the place. But I watched Spider-Man. Walkies? It's not your time for walkies yet, Synchro. There's co-op in this one too. I don't know if it's local and or online. Oh, I mean you could do local because you can parsec it. I'm more awake now. Really? Okay. W. Take care of yourself if you do need, please. I know you streamed very long. So please take care of yourself if you need, Omu. Or get some food. It's happened to me a few times lately where the raid... Oh, I have that on mobile. For some reason, my mobile devices don't take me on a raid, but my PC does. Very weird. Very strange. If time is over, no, because it's almost weekend. I'm gonna go cook rice for the dog and order pizza for myself. We'll be lurking. No worries, Omu. I appreciate you. Get some good food. Eat up, eat up. Oh my god, you deserve it. Get some food. Eat well, please. Me too, I need food and a nap. Oh, you were? Oh my god, take care of yourself, Kay. Yes, please take care of yourself. I appreciate you stopping in with the raid, but yes, take care of yourself first and foremost. We'll be here for a while, otherwise I'll be back tomorrow. But yes, please take care of yourself first and foremost. Important. Also, I don't know if I linked the song, but this is the song. That's so bad, Twitch. It's classic Twitch. Hopefully they fix it. Pizza! Yes! Eat! Classic Twitch, though. Thank you for the hydrate, Kung. Do you want me to have water or... Oh, my meds, right. Okay, yeah, then it's water. Then it's water. I could take Coke and vitamins. I'm sure it'd have no adverse effects. Cola, I have a vanilla Coke with me today. Hi. Who takes soda with pills? I mean, I have it on hand, you know? I'm just looking at what I have on hand, you know? You know? As long as you're not Mpreg. That's crazy. That's wild. But hello, I just got back from the movies. I watched Spider-Man, a very good movie. I refilled my large popcorn, so I have food tomorrow as well. Yeah, I have, that's I'm just scrambling. I got here, I'm here, I went live. I basically got home and basically went live, aside from like 10 minutes in between. But I'm here! Isn't that great? Isn't that great news? Do not say that word using my emotes. Mpreg? There you go. Anyways. Yes, I am all over the place, but it's been chill. I slept a little earlier yesterday, which was nice. I woke up late today, which was also nice. It's been chill. It has been chill. And Spider-Man was good. Spider-Man was very good. Spider-Man's bussin'. Okay. Okay. I think we should beat Rail and Mobius today, realistically. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be a super long stream, but I don't know how much of the game's really left, to be honest. So we'll see. What else we got on the agenda? I think that's it. I think we'll just pop off and beat the game. I feel like there's not much game left, but we'll have to see. Also, I might be losing my voice a little, but that's okay. Sometimes you lose your voice, and it's okay. It's normal, some may say. Some may say it's very normal. Why? I'm simply supporting you, Loaf, by using your emotes. You should be thanking me. Grateful, even. Oh my god, I feel kind of tired, honestly, but it's probably because I'm like running around everywhere. Thanks for the lurk, Jasmine. Get some good sleep. Sleep well, sleep well. What's it like getting a popcorn refill? Great. I have food for tomorrow and probably the rest of the week, or at least like 3 days of the rest of the week. It was a large too. It was great. I refilled my drink too. And I get better. But you wouldn't know what butter is, Synchro. Because you guys don't get butter for your movie theater popcorn. Wait, what? Yeah, in Australia, they don't have butter for their movie theater popcorn. I prefer the movies without food. I prefer the movies without you. T. Colin? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't remind me? I learned about that when Noma visited, because I didn't know y'all don't have, like, popcorn or, like, you know, butter in your popcorn or any form of butter. Shimmer just attacking all his mods in the span of 5 minutes. It's pretty normal. It's kind of like standard procedure. It's like how they clock in. Sajing, turn that frown upside down or you're going into the ocean. Can I clock out? You can clock these nuts to your chin. If that makes you feel better. Thoughts? Opinions? I have so much energy, but that's because I am very on a sugar high right now. And a Spider-Man high, but also a sugar high. But how are we doing today? Hi, Dwerg, how you doing? How's the art? How's the emotes? Did they go well? How you doing? How you doing? Horrible? Well, when are you not doing horrible? It was good. Made this fella. Ooh! Wait, W emote! Oh my god, animated and everything. Nice! Wait, you did that so fast. Wait, W Dwerg! Congrats on the emotes! Congrats, congrats, congrats! I'm glad you had a good time though. The electrician came, saw the lights weren't working, laughed, and leaped. Really? Actually? Was there no solution? It's because you pulled a random guy off the streets, right? Also, mods who can hear me, keep an eye on the server, because I don't know if that's a person or not. How are you? I'm doing good. I just got back from the movies. I just watched Spider-Man. So it's going well. It's going well. Pay us? I pay you by listening to you. Australian movie theaters do not feature self-serve butter oil pumps or popped butter popcorn because of local consumer preferences. Australian audiences historically favor simple, salted, or sweet, sugar-coated popcorn, and theaters avoid the extra equipment costs, mess, and carpet stains that liquid butter pumps cause. I don't know if that's true anymore, to be honest. Because when I saw someone taste butter for the first time in their popcorn, it looked like it was life-changing. It looked life-changing. That's true. When I saw it for the first time, it looked life-changing to the person. What they don't know can't hurt them. Butter popcorn is good, but we don't have pumps. Yeah. Yeah. I had a friend from Australia visit a couple years ago, and we went to the movies. And, the experience she had seeing the butter pumps was life-changing. It was life-changing. What are the cinema ticket prices like? Hours are... Oh, wait. What are your... Oh, hours are sickening. Oh, I think it's like 21 for an adult, and then like 12 on Tuesdays. So pretty up there, to be honest. I kind of want chicken. You literally had chicken yesterday. When are you getting me food, Synchro? That's what I'm wondering. That's what the whole world is wondering. I paid $30 to fall asleep. Oh no, that's pain. Oh my god, 30 is expensive. But I guess it probably might translate in currency, right? Maybe? No, it's still up there, actually. I googled and it's 7 USD here, but also the entire audience is looking at a single iPhone? Loaf? Wait, are your screens like itty bitty? Thank you for the dailies, Demi. Welcome in. Congrats on the 125. It was so good though, the Minecraft movie. It was alright. Honestly, I was bored and just more focused on my popcorn throughout the Minecraft movie until it ran out. Nah, just that we don't... Oh, okay. I mean, Trimax is like genuinely in like one theater for me, Loaf. One theater in like our 7 or something. It was certainly a film. It was very average. Prices are usually $10. Let me check. We can check. I might be wrong. Because I might have looked at more expensive seats, to be fair. Let's see. Bum bum bum. Let's say I want to watch this movie. No, not today. Tomorrow I want to watch this movie in normal seats. Continue as guest. Or do I need to log in? Are you for real? That's so annoying. Okay, never mind. It's $16.75. It's about $17. Tickets in my hometown of 3,000 residents are like 19. Oh, okay. They crank it then for some cities. Interesting. Yeah, it's like $17. It is 17 bucks. You live in one of those privileged areas, Loaf? Grow up. They do. That's so pain. Although I imagine they do it everywhere. That's so pain. Yeah, they're about 17 bucks here. Depending on the movie and the time, they fluctuate quite a bit. Ah, fair. Fair. Our Costco's have this thing where you can pick up a movie pass and you get, it's kind of like you get popcorn, drink, and movie for about 20 bucks? 25-ish, I think? Oh wow, nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. What movie? Spider-Man. I watched Spider-Man. That's not bad. Oh yeah, for sure. It's like pretty good. It's a pretty good deal. I watched Spider-Man Wonder. Notes. Pretty good. Low key, the big antagonist, I was like, I wonder which character could this be? And then I immediately guessed it, and then they immediately revealed it. I'm like, oh, okay. Pfft, cool. What movie was it? Loaf? It was your autobiography. Tut. Yes? It was your autobiography, Loaf. It's called The Downfall of Belofi. Banger film. I was not how did it end? He got locked in the basement and reanimated as a skeleton to keep modding forever. I was not informed of this? You don't need to be informed. It's an autobiography, Loaf. You wrote it. You wrote it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Correct. Oh my god. Crazy. Bum, 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 bum. What a banger. The song's very fitting for the game we're playing today, because it is about looping. Are you watching Liar's Game? I just noticed the op. Oh, I'm not. I just like the music video, to be honest, Kong. I just like the official music video. I didn't even know this was the opening for Liar's Game. The official music video is just really like fitting for the game we're gonna play, because it's also about time loops. You don't need to watch it? Okay, I figured it looked like one of those passable ones. It reminded me of I forgot what it was, but it was the bondage one. Pause. It was one of the I don't know how to explain this. Heyyo. Like, there's an anime? You watched it? No. Yeah, it was Yorishika. Yorishika's very, like, distinguishable. There's an anime for Liar's Game, or the bondage one? It's, I Ain't You? Yeah, you watched way more insane stuff than I do. Onani Master Kurosawa looking. There's not even an anime for that? Yeah, you made me read the manga, you sick freak. Made? Me? Yeah, you gave it to me as a recommendation. You said, man, I love 3 Days of Happiness and Onani Master Kurosawa. Liar's Game is so good. Second Op, pretty good too. I trust Kung more than I trust you, Synchro. Like, factually? I can't find what it's called. It was like this, like, not death game, kind of death game, but it's like this, like, sort of like contestant game where people go and like get control of one another and get into like a master-slave relationship where they have to control everyone to win or something. It was something like that. Play the song? No. I ordered more chicken, and for me, I love their music. Yorishika music is so good. I love Yorishika. I found them from from Osu. Which, by the way, I was bored today. I'm like, let me try Osu ranked. I got destroyed. I'm never going back. Wondering if Fade and I take your anime rec now? That's what I'm saying. Nah, I already am like half trusting of Synchro's anime rec, because he said, man, I love the dangers in my heart, or dangers of the heart, or whatever it's called. So Synchro has like, Synchro's on strike 3? He made you? I watched the first step and I said, Synchro, I can't do this. Hi, Dad. Welcome in. One of my friends introduced me to them, and then they did the op for one of my favorite mangas. Ooh, really? Wait, which one? Dangers is good, though. It's not for me. It's too... I don't know. It's absolutely not for me. Iru, thank you for the 100 streak. I hope you're doing well. How are you? I hope your trip is going well. Popping in? No worries, no worries. Have a fun trip. Focus on your trip. I appreciate it though. Thank you for the 100. 100 is crazy. But no worries. Focus on your trip. I hope you have a good time. I hope you're having a good time. Poor. I saw your haul. Which, oop. Hey, more Mau Mau though. W Mau Mau, W Apothecary. But yeah, no worries. I appreciate you popping in. And thank you for the 100 streak. That is crazy. That is insane. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself though. Take care, take care. I hope you have a banger trip. Ishikawa is incredibly effing edgy, but he gets much less 14 and edgy, I promise. Yeah, I can't hold that long, Dwerg. Because the last time I held that long was Rent a Girlfriend. And it was not worth it! I made 3 episodes. And then I never touched anime for the whole season after that. I think that one single-handedly made me be like, you know what? Anime isn't for me! Yeah, absolutely not. I love the memes, though. I love the memes of the, of the MC getting cucked by the author. I think that's so funny. My dying wish, no loaf! Transfer Rent a Girlfriend's MC's fate into Kaiser? What the heck? Why Kaiser? What did he do? He's not even here. Thank you for the dailies, KJX. Welcome in. Congrats on the 104. Another one lost the Rent a Girlfriend point. The MC, who is the author's self-insert, getting cucked by the author. Yes! It's so funny that he wasn't even happy with his self-insert getting with her. He's like, no, I must do it myself. Kaiser gifted me a sub to loaf, and then he regretted it after. It was the monkey paw. I can only fight against Kaiser if I do binding vows. He's not even here. He doesn't deserve this. Oh my god, I am so full on popcorn, but I refilled 2 whole packs of popcorn, and then I have them in storage, so I'm gonna be eating those for the next week. For one of my meals, for like at least 3 to 4 days next week, it's gonna be popcorn. It's gonna be popcorn. Either lunch or dinner. For like 4 days next week. People not being here has never stopped us. Okay, Wonder's sick. That sounds unhealthy. I only do it like once in a while. But the thing is, when I get a large popcorn from the movies, they fill me up very much for like a whole day. Through like eating like half of them. Or all of them. But they do fill me up for like a whole day. And since the refills are free, I bring them home. I need that superpower? Okay, the thing is, though, I've, like, for the last, like, I don't know, 2 months? I've also cut my meals back to, like, 1 a day. I've also cut my meals back to, like, 1 a day. And then a couple snacks as well. But I normally have, like, 1 meal a day nowadays. Wonder's sick. Thank you for the daily Z. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I've been on 1 a day for like 15. Oh, really? But I just eat. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I think my meal is roughly the same as like it normally is. And then I live off snacks in the night to like make up for as much energy as I expend on stream. I'm okay, how about you? I'm doing good! I just watched Spider-Man, and I just got back from the movies, and I have a lot of popcorn and a lot of soda. So I'm doing good! I'm doing very good. I'm doing really good. I'm glad you're doing okay, Z. That is good to hear. I think, okay, I kinda set myself up this week by streaming every day, but that's okay. I'll take some break days next week, and then I'm gonna get to recording next week, I think. I think I'm gonna lock in and start recording next week. Proper. Which is good. And then, what do you mean me? Oh, cause what you said of it's never stopped us before. That's why I said you, Wonder. But yeah, I'll get to recording hopefully next week, which will be good. Hopefully I can lock in, get it all done and over with, and then finally uploaded and out of the way. You're part of that statement? What do you mean? I only talk about people who are here. Unless they're in a story. I am not part of that statement. Or unless it's talking about Wander's sleep schedule. Which he messes up. That one too. But that one's like dessert, you know? You know? It's like dessert. It's like dessert. What up? I really like the music video of this, but I didn't know it was an opening at all. Yeah, I did try Osu Ranked today. It did not work well. I mean, by work well, it means I'm bad at the game. But also, Laser plays so differently from Stable. That's so weird to hit notes because the timings are different. And everything works differently. It's so weird. It's so weird. It plays so weird. Washed? Huh. At least I didn't break my desk playing O's. Anyways. You should have put that on the quiz. What game did Loaf break his desk to? That story was a lie? Stream for 1K, anyone? Crit! Dude, I love that bit. No one gets that joke? Oh, I can explain it. Loaf had a Jeopardy, a Goon-perdy, if you will, where it was all about glazing Loaf the entire time. And one of the questions was stream for 1,000 points. And that question was, who has Loaf banned on the channel? And the funny part was that someone got banned 5 minutes after the question. I think it was 3 minutes after the question. Which is rare because Lofi doesn't ban that many people. But I mean, understandable ban, but like, the timing was insane. You normally don't ban that many people. User volume down, you turned me back up. You turned me back up. You're pretty lenient, surprisingly. It's really hard to get me to ban. Yeah, like you didn't ban Rockman in your fit of rage. Your fit of rage and after regret. It's kind of surprising. But you can't be coming in here and call shotgun on the motorcycle as the first. That's fair. It's like not a good space to do it for sure. Fit of rage, was it not? You took it out on that poor man. You took it out on that poor guy. It is interesting. Yeah, you're very lenient on your bans. The true suspect is out there living life scot-free. Do you not go back in the VOD and check for the username? Yeah, you're very lenient on bans. I feel like I'm not that lenient. I mean, they didn't do anything bad, just a bit immature. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not anywhere near as lenient as you. I'm a bit more aggro. Maybe aggro is not the right word. It's also different though, being broadcaster versus a moderator. Because I think I'd probably be more lenient here. But if I'm a mod in someone's channel, I'd definitely be more whatchamacallit? More on it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know when to pull the trigger for bans here either. If you hear me get annoyed, like, Wander's still here and alive? Trigger happy? Not trigger happy. I'd say I'm justified in my reasoning, but it's also different per stream, you feel me? Like, I would have probably banned in that first RCL when Loaf sounded annoyed by people jumping in and memeing. If I was to give an example. Ban or timed out. If it was me. Say the word, Fade. If you hear me sound annoyed of someone, or I give someone a warning, most of the time you can just pull a trigger. Or warn them. You can do a warning trigger, to be honest. Like, you can just warn in chat if you feel like it. If I sound annoyed or I'm like purposely ignoring someone's messages. I'll just keep bringing it up that they're being whack for bringing up Conversation B with Group A, but who knows, we'll see. No, like, you're fine with what you chose, you know? But if it was me personally, I would have warned, timeout, and ban on my end. If it was me. That's just an example. I'm just giving an example. You're good with whatever you choose. I'm just giving an example of, like, what I would have done if it was me. But that's just me. Is there a safe word? No, there isn't. There isn't. Should there be? I don't know if there should be. Y'all, mods, do you want one? Like, actually want one? Fade wants to nuke the whole generation? Hey, sometimes it's necessary. Could be useful. Okay, we can discuss one. I have a safe word for Mofu for collab streams, but it's been so long, I think we both forgot the word. Actually, I think Koba and I came up with one, too, for collab streams, but I don't remember it at all. I have no idea what it was. We can come up with one, I don't mind. I feel like you guys are pretty on it, though. And I feel like I'll just say it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, for me, I'm a bit more aggro on it because I don't know. I hate being annoyed by people on stream because Cause I don't know, it's a nice space for me to be and like wind down for the night. Well, if you can't do that, I like the anime. Now we can't talk about the Honda Super Club. It's probably the most popular. Wait, is Super Club the scooter or motorcycle? Ah, yeah, there's a whole anime on this series. It's called Super Cub. Well, don't talk about it. No, get a better word. Or everyone gets it. You're so sick. You're so sick. That was such a comfy anime too. But yeah, I personally would be more aggro. Okay, we can toss. Guys, the safe words be Lofi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, dang. Lots of bans about to happen. Oh. Get him, Wonder. Get him. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit more aggro for me personally. Mostly because I don't like being annoyed on stream. Because then I feel like y'all get a insanely terrible experience of me being pissed off for like 4 to 6 hours. But it's very hard to make me like truly mad. Like when I ban someone, I'm just kind of like, all right, you're gone, into the ether with you, and I will never think about you and think of your brain, or like share my brain space with your existence ever again. But it's very difficult to make me mad, like proper mad, I'd say. Not saying you should try it out or test it, but it's very difficult. It's like a whole process. An experience, if you will. It's very difficult, in my opinion. Don't think I've seen you mad before, but usually off tab, doing something else. Ah, that's fair. I don't think I've been mad ever on stream, as far as I know. Just annoyed. Oh yeah, I annoyed for sure, but I get over being annoyed like pretty easily. Again, because I ban them and then I just pretend that they don't exist on this planet anymore. It's like I've launched them into space. Into the sun. Like people wanted Gojo to do to Sukuna's fingers. But yeah, I don't think I've been mad on stream. And I don't think I've been mad off stream either, like properly. As far as I know. At least off stream with like talking to people. I don't think I've been if we just rage bait fate enough, we'll be free. No, Loaf, then I get a motorcycle license. Where? You get special treatment. Congratulations. But yeah, I don't know. I've never been mad, like ever on stream. I don't think I've been mad, like I want to say for quite a few years, to be honest. Oh, that's wrong, actually. The group actually, no, even the group members were just annoying and not like proper mad. I think if I was proper mad, I would confront very hard. League? That's like funny. That's a funny mad. I do it to be funny, not because I'm angry. Funny? Yeah, I do it to be funny, Loaf, not because I'm angry with them. He wished 5 generations of that guy's family to perish, and that was hilarious. Comedy gold. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to make me past annoyed. Annoyed is probably the furthest you can make me. Realistically. Realistically, I'd say. Anyways, shall we play the game? We've been yapping for a while. $50 mins? Wonder, can you write down 50 more lifetimes to Loaf's sentence? It's too early to play the game. It hasn't been 1 hour. We could honestly wait out the ads, because the ads will play soon. Loafy plus 50 lifetimes. Thank you, Wonder. That's minus 1 lifetime for you. Not gonna lie, that is pretty funny. Thank you. Weird. We can wait out. We can wait out a little bit longer. I don't mind. We might as well hit the ads so we don't get ads midway through. Because I think it's gonna start going down soon. Strong. I got you, Wonder. Keep it up and you might lose another one. In a good way. You might lose another lifetime in a good way. In a good way, Wonder. In a good way. Oh yeah, I finished the route I was on in Versh. Also depressing. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? It's okay though. I'm sure this route, the one I just started last night, is gonna be happy. It's gonna be hella happy. I'm sure this is the one. Because I unlocked it after playing the other 3 routes, so like it has to be a happy route. It's time. It's time for happiness. Oh yeah, I guess it's the weekend too. Now, how is everyone's weekend going? Oh wait, it's not the weekend, it's Friday, but you know. Any plans for the weekend? Loaf's probably stuck getting his lights fixed and AC. Happy route on this stream? No, not on stream. For a game I'm playing off stream. For a game I'm playing off stream. Ah, okay, yeah. Makes sense, exactly. Never on stream. Happy on this stream? Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, is the audio too loud or is it good, by the way? Let me know if the music is good or not. It should be still the same audio settings. It might be a bit quiet because of... It's fine? Okay, hi. Thanks, Wonder. Thank you, Wonder. I'm excited to play Big Walk again, too, because Big Walk is so cool. It's so chill. It's very comfy. Although... I heard it's wait, really? Oh. Actually, Dwerg did mention that it reminded him of, like, camping spots, too. Interesting. That's so cool. That's so cool. It's such a comfy game. South Australia or something. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the issue with comfy games is they make me very eepy. Like Spiritfarer as well. It simulates hanging out with friends IRL. I can see that. Honestly, a lot of the puzzles like make you talk to each other, which is really nice. It's actually a really good collab game for like getting to know people, or just like a good like first game for getting to know people, because it really encourages you to talk to each other. It encourages you like really a lot with that. It's very nice. It's very well done. I'm excited to play more of it when we do play it again. Wine, more big walk glaze. And then there's Loaf playing it alone. Someday they'll add that feature IRL. Yeah, that ain't happening anytime soon, Wander. Not in this lifetime. I'm playing it with the coolest people. Loaf. Your feet don't count as other people. Your feet. My dying wish! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Someone arrest that man. Someone arrest that man. He's evil. What's this song sound like? Ah, pretty good. Be good. Be angry. Guitar, yeah. It's Tekkit, but the Japanese cover by Cafoon. Or not by Cafoon, but Lime did the cover, but Tekkit's by Cafoon. Cafune? Yeah, I got nothing. Send you to Hong Kong and you can only escape by 100%ing all 3 Shenmue games? Alright, Loaf, just turn yourself in. You know what? I prefer Jay messaging me about hopping on begging me to hop on Tokon. Hong Kong. No more Shenmue, please. Keep me over it. Crazy. Dude, it's too expensive. Tokon is $80. The people are begging for Shenmue 2 content? No! No, they're not. There are no people begging for Shenmue 2. Jay is not even begging for Shenmue 2. And he sent me the game! If only y'all could just share the game. What do you mean share the game? Like give you the game and you play it for me, Wander? I'd low-key play it if I can play it on Steam Deck. I feel like you probably could, to be honest. But it's honestly not worth the time at night. I honestly would rather you spend it on something else, Loaf. They don't have Linux support when they can do it easily, but ticking a few boxes. But they just don't. Oh. Easily buy. Oh, I see. Oh, that's so weird. What the heck? Weird. Loaf, even I wouldn't wish Shenmue 2 upon you. It's not worth it. Just stick to Fairy Tale Dungeons. I was talking about Tokon? Oh, you were talking about Tokon? Oh. That's fair. I don't know. 80 is expensive. Shenmue 2? Yeah, Wonder was talking about sharing the game. I only like it when my goat plays it. I'm calling the police on you. I'm telling them you ruined Christmas and August 4th. Also, we have ads in a minute, and then once those are done, we'll start the game. I did nothing? Yeah, you did. You ruined Christmas and you ruined August 4th. Fishy loaf? Fishy? And I don't get that from fish? And I don't get a second try? That was a 1,000-point question? I don't get a second try? But everyone else is allowed to steal no matter what. I don't know. I don't know. You're diamond playing in bronze lobbies, and you know what Riot would let me do? They'd let me play. You're worse than Riot? That's why I'm better than Riot? You're worse than Riot? Love, I think your ranking system's busted. I agree. I didn't even get to try ranked before I got restricted. Sleeper? Alright, Wander, take him out. Take him out. Thank you, Wander. And then use the revive bullets, the painful ones. What the? Alright, ads, and then once those ends, we'll start the game! Yippee! Electro Pain White W, my goat. Oh my god, I am sleepy. I am so sleepy. Uh-oh. That's okay, we'll beat the game. We will beat the game today. I think we're over halfway. I think we're a decent amount over halfway. Based on, like, the playthrough I was checking. Maybe you played the game when you first started streaming during your sugar high, you'd be alright. It's okay, I still have a full, like, large... How many OZ is this? I don't know, to be honest. How big is this? Hold on. Let's see. It don't say. I don't know what to do about that. Ah, 1,000, large 1.3 liter drink next to me. I'll be on a sugar high for the rest of the night. Cringe, you're the one who wanted to know. You're the one who wanted to know. He's the one who wanted to know. I hear digesting sugar can actually make you sleepy if you're not actually using it for energy. It can. It's crashing. It's called crashing. But if you just keep adding more sugar, you can't crash. If you keep adding more sugar, you can't crash, Wander. Does it work like that? Of course! Your body has more sugar to digest, and more energy to be given. W high. Thank you, Sinky. Alright. Alright, let's start the game. Alright. We've been murdered a few times. He's killing off our friends. The murderer is killing off our friends. I'm kind of thinking the murderer is the girl on our right there, but who actually knows? 100%, I don't. But yeah, we're trying to solve out who the murderer is between loops. We don't know, but there has been a lot of people who have died between loops. Just keep adding sugar. Exactly, Kung. You get it. You get it. That's like gambling until you make profit. Well, the thing is, it's not gambling because I'm guaranteed to stay high, sugar high, until I stop. It's not gambling. It has an outcome, a predetermined outcome. I hit jackpot though if I maintain the energy throughout the rest of the night. It's also predetermined to give you diabetes, but if you do it in limits, like just tonight and then I don't do it tomorrow night, we're chilling, you know? It's not that bad. Game, come back here, Sigro. Lock in, lock yourself in the room too. Weird, Luffy? Your autobiography was beautiful. The ending was so sad. I actually thought it was hopeful. I thought it was hopeful and nice. Because I know Loaf will be working forever and ever and ever. So honestly, I thought it was pretty. I thought it had a pretty good hints of hopefulness, you know. Just play the game. Play these nuts. Okay. Anyways. Oh wow, we died. New loop. Our friend apparently got kidnapped, but I kind of feel like Cecilia is the killer and she faked it. But we'll see. We'll see. Might just be completely unrelated. Who knows? If you're willing, I want to be a real family with you. Oh yeah, she also gave us a ring and said we can propose if we want. Now it's midnight. Please return to... Now it's midnight. Please return to Time Journey as we are about to depart again. A sharp pain in my head and memories of the previous cycle flood into my brain in an instant. Nothing serious, just casual. It is casual. She said, I don't love you, but I guess we can get married. You can proposal, but stay as friends. She said, I don't love you, but I guess we can get married. Here's the ring if you wanna be married. And that's how it went. That's genuinely how this scene went, Kung. Does she like me? No. I immediately understand that I drowned again in the last cycles. Ren? Are you okay? Ignoring Cecile's questions, I take her hands in mine. I'm fine. Cecilia's 5 fingers are pale and slender and unharmed. Ah, why are you suddenly holding my hand? Everyone is watching. Seemingly concerned about the gazes around us, Cecilia seems restless. Looking at her unharmed, I feel an urge to cry for some reason. Ren, why have you suddenly gone silent? Cecilia, sorry, I have something to deal with. Please don't worry about me for now. I gently push Cecilia away. No matter how she calls after me, I don't look back. We still got an audio, yeah? This is still fine? In the game versus the title screen? We still good? We still good? My mind is in turmoil. What should I do? To avoid being manipulated by S, it is on the quiet side of fine. Quiet side of fine. Really, it's loud in my ears. Okay, I'll turn it up for you guys then a little bit. A little bit. There you go. That should be a teensy bit louder on your guys' end. To avoid being manipulated by S, I must figure out his identity and purpose. But if I take any extra action, Cecilia might suffer the same pain as in the last cycle. With this thought, my limbs feel as heavy as if bound by lead balls. You don't need to think about anything. As if not wanting to give me time to hesitate, S appears before me again, holding a syringe. Just let me manipulate you obediently. You won't experience the final death, and your friend won't be tortured by me. Isn't that good? Isn't that good? His whisper in my ear is like poison. Your choice is not wrong. This is the best path among all the divergences. The cold needle pierces into my body and I lose consciousness again. He's spawn camping me! The 6th, 7th, 8th cycle, the cycles keep continuing. Quickly, the number of cycles becomes so many that I lose count. Fearing that I'll forget, I go to the 13th car and use the diamond ring Cecilia gave me to scratch a mark on it. Surprisingly, no matter how many cycles, the mark never disappears. In all of these cycles, I didn't do anything. I just repeated the process of escaping from Cecilia, waiting for S to appear and inject me, making me lose consciousness. Perhaps because of the strong effects of the drug. Once S injects me, I completely lose consciousness, even when I'm supposed to drown at 12 o'clock. Although S probably just finds me a nuisance and wants to immobilize me. Ironically, thanks to S's attacks, I was able to escape the accumulating painful experience of death. In this repetitive 12-hour prison, I stopped thinking to protect myself, but after accumulating cycles, I still discovered some things. The accident happens at 12 p.m. on December 3rd. Every time S reverses time, it goes back 12 hours to 0 a.m. 0 a.m. on December 3rd? 0 a.m. is crazy. Each cycle adds a new victim, used by S as fuel. The moment time reverses to 0 a.m., the person used as fuel instantly loses all warmth and becomes a corpse. The term fuel is quite apt. By burning those dead to return 12 hours earlier, and because they are already burned, when time successfully reverses, those people can only die on the spot. It's as if the fact of their death also travels through time to 12 hours earlier. The burned people never wake up no matter how many cycles pass. Okay, so they are like permadead. Okay, good to know. I'm just weird in that sense. Take Soul, for example. He died in the 2nd cycle, as used him as fuel and traveled to the 3rd cycle. In the dozens of cycles that followed, Soul never woke up again. He always dies at 0 a.m. on December 3rd, and then his body is taken to the medical car. As the number of cycles increases, more and more people lie in the medical car. The number of people disappearing on the last day of the trip gradually increases, eventually leading to strange rumors. A disease called chrono disease pervades the deep sea, guaranteeing death once contracted. Okay, so they made up a disease? Okay, wait. To conceal this, the Cesius family disposes of the bodies and imposes information blockades on students who witness it at the bonfire party. The 12-hour cycle continues incessantly. Despite time constantly reversing, I feel as if my own time has stopped. The number of dead students keeps increasing, the situation gets worse and worse. That's such a banger way to hide a string of murders. Blame it on a disease. Blame it on a disease? Classic? Yeah, I mean, if there's, like, no way to actually prove there's murders, because in this case, they just flop over and die. I mean, blaming it on a disease, it wouldn't be, like, insane, but, you know. Mystery disease no one's heard of? The number of dead students keeps increasing, the situation gets worse and worse, but still, I did nothing. Every time a new cycle starts, I see Cecilia's concerned face. This is good. She's unharmed and living safely. That's good. I think this half in avoidance. Always being honest with myself is like a double-edged sword. I can act with 100% determination because of what's in my heart, but I can also be severely hurt if my core is struck. Just the thought of my actions potentially harming Cecilia weighs me down like lead balls, making it hard to move. Just that foolishly, I didn't realize that if I continued this way, what kind of terrible future, or rather, what kind of cruel past would be waiting for me. Did I get the bad ending? 20XX 12/3 0 AM. Bad ending? I don't know yet. My character just kind of gave up. I haven't had choices in this game yet. My choice was to pick a room, and that was kind of it. If you're willing, I want to be a real family with you. Now it's midnight. Please return to Time Journey as we're about to depart again. I'm sorry, Just when I was about to reject Cecilia like in the previous cycles. Cecilia suddenly falls forward as if her soul had been abruptly taken away. Huh? Holding the limp Cecilia, I realize no matter how much I call her, there's no response. He went back on his word! The emote's so good. He went back on his word! Man, I knew we should never have trusted a psycho time killer. I knew it the whole time. Cecilia, what's wrong with you? Looking at her face, I find her complexion as pale as a dead person. How could I be so foolish? Why didn't I notice such a basic thing? Who are these people? People afflicted with the chrono disease collapse simultaneously, and the unusual scene scares the classmates, causing them to scatter in panic. Amidst the chaos, holding the completely cold Cecilia, I'm unable to move a single step. New characters! I mean, they were named and have designs and everything. What exactly am I doing? Every time he travels through time, it uses one person as fuel. Sooner or later, it would be Cecilia's turn to be used as fuel. Why? Why did I only think of this now? Since hearing Cecilia's tormented screams, I had stopped thinking. But ironically, now holding Cecilia's body, my stalled heart suddenly became aware again. But that awareness is agony. Pain so intense it almost causes me to collapse. It's all too late now. No, it's not too late. Her long silver hair swaying. I lift my head and realize that Luna is already standing in front of me unnoticed until now. Tell me, what happened? But it's already... Have you forgotten who I am? I am the heiress of the Theseus family, known as the princess of the Theseus. Luna smiles, extending her hand to me. If even I can't save you, then no one can. Luna, shining against the firelight behind her, seems to glow. I won't make mistakes because I represent the entire Luna family. Even if I do make a mistake, I'll use all means to correct it. Grasping my hand firmly, Luna pulls me up. Trying to do ARAM mayhem delis? What's wrong with you? But I queued into normal ARAM. I'm gonna get on a bike. Quit, take the penalty, do it on the other account, and then go back. Once the penalty is over. Easy. Grasping my hand firmly, Luna pulls me up. So, leave it to me. Let me save you. I only care about my main? Damn. You better hope they surrender then. First car, VIP bedroom, 47th graduation trip, 3 AM. With the help of the Theseus family's maid, who had lost all warmth in my arms, was taken to the medical car. But I knew that no matter what we did, it was useless. These people had already been used by S as fuel, completely consumed in the process. There were 46 others in the same condition as Cecilia. All of them collapsed at 12 AM on December 3rd, losing their breath and body temperatures simultaneously. Due to the large number of people affected, the graduation trip descended into complete chaos. I feel like Cecilia is either faking it, or, and hear me out on this, or, part of me thinks maybe a different version of us traveled into time and is doing this. But right now, I'm more on the fence of Cecilia probably lies. Cecilia's faking it. Due to the large number of people affected, the graduation trip descended into complete chaos. However, under Luna's calm leadership, the panic of the witnesses was quickly controlled. Ultimately, the journey through time was reactivated, progressing from the midway station towards the final destination. Tell me, what happened? It was 3 in the morning. At this extremely familiar time, I had a one-on-one conversation with Luna. But this time was different from before. We weren't in that gloomy medical car. At Luna's request, we had come to her car. I don't know if it was because of Luna's intervention, but S, who always appeared in front of me in every round, did not show up this time. There's a maid I instructed guarding outside. No one can enter without permission. So feel free to tell me everything. At the midway station. How did you find out that I retained my memories from the previous rounds? You know, have you been always underestimating me? Luna brushed her silver bangs from her face. In the midway station, only your expression was filled with deep despair. As the heir of the Cesis family, how could I not notice that? Considering the current terrible situation, it wasn't difficult to guess the truth. Tell me, which round is this? 47th. Before coming here, I specifically checked the mark on the 13th car. Time had been reversed 46 times, and this is now the 47th graduation trip. In the following time, I told Luna everything without reservation. 47? In previous cycles, I had suspected Luna of being the enemy, or S. Even if she really wasn't, the journey through time, this demonic time machine, was her invention. I couldn't fully trust her. But now I didn't care anymore. Even if the situation got worse, it couldn't be worse than it is now. Like a drowning person clutching at a straw, I told her everything about these 47 cycles. I see. I understand now. Luna sat on a chair, lost in thought. She lowered her snow-white neck, and her long silver hair slid over her shoulders. A simple movement, yet it was as beautiful as a painting. So, there's someone named S, likely a member of the Cesis family. Luna picked up a crispy whistle, nibbling it while thinking. This S continuously uses time journey to reverse time, and since he uses one person as fuel each time, more and more people are contracting the chrono disease. Luna picked up a second crispy whistle and placed it in her cherry-like mouth. Okay, what is a crispy whistle? What is a crispy whistle? It has to be some type of food, right? But what could it be? Like a chocolate? Maybe? Maybe like a chocolate. I'm assuming. I'm guessing. Crispy whistle. Oh god, I'm gonna try my best to say that. Xiao? I don't think that's right. Xiao is a famous traditional street food and topping from Guiyang in the Guizhou province of China. It consists of small, slow-cooked pork pieces, pork belly or fat, rendered and fried until they are deeply caramelized, savory, and super crunchy, elevating traditional pork cracklings or lard bits with rich spices and local chili paste. Oh, wait, that's really cool. Damn, I thought it was kind of like a dessert or something something like more sweet. I didn't think it would be, I didn't think it'd be pork. I wasn't expecting pork, honestly. That's cool, though. Very interesting. Thanks, Wander. Quick, someone! Send me crispy whistles! Synchro, add it to the tab! Luna picked up a second crispy whistle and placed it in her cherry-like mouth. The people used as fuel all collapsed at 0 AM on December 3rd, creating the current situation, right? Do you seek my help in previous rounds? Well, kind of. Or not, I guess. Pretending to be asked to extract information, does that count as seeking help? Looking at your expression, I guess you didn't. No wonder the situation has escalated to this serious state. Luna sighed deeply. As if to dispel the gloom in her heart, she stuffed 3 crispy whistles in her mouth at once. I had been pretending not to notice since the beginning, but at this point I couldn't help but take a few more glances. Are you concerned about this? Noticing my gaze, Luna puffed out her chest. Don't treat me like some naive milady, okay? This snack is popular with everyone, right? She picked up the snack in her hand with a look of pride. This makes me look just like a normal high school student, doesn't it? Crispy whistles are snacks usually eaten by children, right? Don't you think it suits me? To be honest, it's strange. Crispy whistles don't suit you at all. It's like wearing a high-end dress to a snack bar, totally out of place. Yes, you look like a normal high school student. Equally silly. To avoid hurting her feelings, I tried to lie by telling a partial truth. I just want to understand what everyone else is eating, but it's unexpectedly delicious. Luna took a crispy whistle from the plate that looked very expensive. People are dropping dead around her and she's still asking if she looks normal. Well, you have to look, you have to check, Wander. What if she didn't look normal? What if she looked out of place? Then those people dropping around her wouldn't see her looking normal before they die. And that's important. That's more important than their lives, Wander. Factually more important than their lives. Luna took a crispy whistle from a plate that looked very expensive. Exactly. At least they get to see something cool before they die. Something normal before they die, actually. On closer inspection, the crispy whistles were arranged in the shape of a lotus flower. Now I can't think without this. I apologize for my previous suspicions. How could someone like you possibly be S or an enemy? Wait, why do you acknowledge me at this moment? I'm not acknowledging you, but you are holding a crispy whistle. Is that so? Luna held the crispy whistle delicately in her hand. I never knew crispy whistles were so powerful. Luna looked at it with admiration. Maybe even making friends can rely on this. Let's end the topic about crispy whistles here. I'm a person who doesn't like to lie. To avoid her saying something even more difficult to respond to, I quickly changed the subject. Right, we'll have a detailed talk another day. You really want to talk about it? Anyway, I understand the situation now. Luna brushed her long silver hair. Do you have any idea about S's true identity? I was about to ask you that. Isn't he a member of the Theseus family? He's a time journeyer who has experienced 46 more graduation trips than us. He knows everything that will happen in these 12 hours like the back of his hand. Even if he is from the Theseus family, as long as he doesn't want to be found, I can't catch him. Can't even you stand against him? As the heir of the Theseus family, I am indeed someone special. Although I felt an urge to retort, I gritted my teeth and held back. But my standing point is not the same as S's. For example, have you ever played shogi or go? Yes? A normal game of chess is one move per person. But in a game against a person from the future, I make one move, he can make 10 or even 100. Loaf, you getting this? He knows what will happen next and understands the consequences of every action. So no matter how talented I am, I cannot play against him. You're talking about chess! That isn't chess anymore, this guy is cheating! What do you mean? Loaf, if I came from the future, the first thing I'd do is challenge you to chess. Win. Not disclose I'm from the future, and leave? That'd be it. That's all. You don't even need 100 moves? Literally win in 4 moves? Nah. I'll be 100 moves ahead, Loaf. I'll make you play out the whole game. And then I'll leave without saying a word. So, no matter how talented I am, I cannot play against him. We are fundamentally different beings from the start. Exactly, as I suspected. The only person who cannot really uncover who S is me. Upon hearing this, Luna raised her eyebrows, showing a somewhat surprised expression. Only I can confront S, because only I stand on the same stage as S. It seems you're not just a simpleton. You're right, only you can reach him. So, to turn our disadvantage around and to save everyone, I will reveal all the secrets of the time journey to you. Oh, we're getting a secrets dropping. Let's start with what you already know. Pulling over a whiteboard, Luna begins to write on it. Time journey is a time machine invented by Luna. The method of time journey involves placing the deceased in the 13th car. Each time journey requires a corpse as fuel. Fuel that has been used cannot be used again. Those used as fuel after reversing 12 hours will succumb to chrono disease and die. Games and chess are like 40 moves, 100 is overkill? Do World Championship games not go for 100? I thought 100's pretty normal. Or do you mean like low-level chess? Do you mean like low-level chess? One move is like one per color. Oh, okay, you're saying one per color. Okay, got you. I was thinking it was like one per person. Like one, like black goes, or white goes, that's one move. Black goes, that's the second move. And so on. I see. My chicken's here? Where's mine? Where's mine, Synchro? Synchro keeps ordering food and then doesn't order for me. And it's so messed up. It's so messed up of him. Like Synchro keeps saying, oh, I'm gonna get you food. I'm gonna get you food. He hasn't. He never has. He never has. He's just a liar. You know what? Lock him up. Maybe Synchro should turn himself in. Yeah, but you said you'll make it 100 moves, but usually for Shogi though, apparently it's like 110 to 140. What the? Shogi has a lot more like pieces you can put into play though too, right? I don't know how promotions and stuff work, but you have like so many more pieces and then a lot you can just put into play, like with the generals and stuff, right? Those used as fuel after reversing 12 hours will succumb to chrono disease and die. That's roughly it. I'm amazed you can write this down without changing your expression. No matter how I look at it, the operation of this time machine seems extremely cruel. No matter how cruel, we must face the truth. Besides, if I were shaken by just this, I couldn't call myself a special person. You're great in every way. It's just your arrogance I can't stand. In some ways, I admire you for being able to speak with such impolite words so freely. Oh, thanks. No, I'm not praising you. Shogi's crazy. I've only seen Shogi through March Comes in Like a Lion. I've never watched like Shogi. Which is kind of crazy because I watched a little bit of like Karata? I believe it's called Karata, right? You can be like Sun, Drip Woo, and go Arise whenever you kill an enemy? Yeah, you get to claim them! You get to claim them and use them for yourself. Karata, the card game? Yeah, the one where you slap the poems. The one Chiaya Furu is based off of. But yeah, the one where you slap the poems. To claim them. No, I'm not praising you. Then are you mocking me? How rude of you. Luna looks at me as if observing a strange creature. I feel like this conversation has happened before. But I didn't intentionally create such a cruelly operating time machine. It works this way simply out of necessity. Necessity? Friend, before I explain the principle, let me ask you a question. That's how 2 versus 2 chess works too. You go a rise as well. Oh yeah, you did mention that. Loaf, lock in. 24-hour stream. We go until we hit 1,500 elo on 2v2 chess. We stay away from me. No. Lock in. 1,500 is easy. Okay, bet. Lock in. Take the next day off. Take Sunday off, Loaf. No? Why not? Man, I hate this guy. Wander, lock him in the room. And make it full of rats. What? Yes, Wander. Wait, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Wait, Sunday? Sunday? What's wrong with replacing Soma? Oh, you're playing Soma on Sunday? Okay, I mean, I'll be down if you replace Soma with 24 hours of 2v2 chess until we hit 1,500 elo. Which one would you rather do, Loaf? Pause? I'd rather not play the horror game? Okay. Bet. I'll see you Sunday. I'll see you Sunday. I'm gonna throw? Okay, we're gonna play forever. Making this challenge impossible? Okay, then you're going 24 hours with me. Well, if I'm down to do 24 hours, I don't know if you're down to do 24 hours. Never mind, take me to Soma. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, you freak. Jay. I prefer Soma than being in the same room as the green guy above me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hi, Jay. W Fade, I got you, Wonder. Friend, before I explain the principle, let me ask you a question. Do you think time is absolute and unchangeable? Yes, isn't that obvious? Is it really? If the definition of time was unclear, wouldn't that lead to chaos? But throughout different periods, humanity's definition of time is varied. Let's take seconds as an example. Between 1000 and 1960, a second was defined as 1/86,400 of a mean solar day. Couldn't they make time machines run on animals instead? Maybe? But we only have humans on this train. I got you, Fade. Pleasure doing business with you. Okay, I don't think you've done anything for me except ask about playing Tokon in the last month. Powerful, 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 powerful. Asking about my Discord status. Powerful. Hop on Tokon, hop on Tokon, hop on Tokon. When are you getting on Tokon? I better see you on Tokon. Couldn't be that bad, right? I'm on the fence of agreeing with Loaf, and I never agree with Loaf. In fact, it physically disgusts me to agree with Loaf. It makes me personally feel sick on my inside to agree with Loaf. When I agree with Loaf, I need to take the entire night off to feel better. It's like a stomach ache, but worse. Because it's agreeing with Loaf. And Jay has caused that. I can't, he loves agreeing with me. I hate you. Just like you love being here, Loaf, every night. Between 1,000, okay. Mean solar day. From 1960 to 1967, a second was defined as 1/86,400 of the Earth's rotation in 1960. In modern times, a second is defined as the duration of 9,192,631,770 periods of the radiation corresponding to the transition between two energy levels of the cesium atom. I hope that fence is barbed wire. Jesus, sicko. Wait a minute. I quickly interrupt her before she can say any more strange spells. What exactly are you trying to say? I'm saying that time is not an absolute, unchangeable entity. Even at this moment, the time experienced by humans is not the same. That can't be right. No, it is, because you'd experience on the moon differently or in different... Yeah, you know. You've heard of time zones, right? I've heard of them. I've heard of them! Today, for you, is yesterday for some people, and tomorrow for others. Indeed. Even though we all live on the same Earth, everyone experiences different times. Let me give you another example. Let me give you another extreme example. On a secluded island, there's a group of people living a life where 13 hours is considered half a day. How long is a day for them, then? 26 hours. A 26-hour day is unimaginable to me. I couldn't even begin to imagine it in my head. Let me give you another example. Suppose something inexplicable happens worldwide, causing all of humanity to sleep for an entire day without realizing it. When they wake up, should it be considered tomorrow or the day after? If all of humanity agrees to the change, then a second could become a minute, and December 3rd could instantly become December 25th. So, what is the real now? Oh, what is the real past and future? Where exactly is true time? When is she going to explain why she uses humans as fuel for time travel? She said it was a necessity and left it with that. I know she'll explain more than that, though. I think necessity might be all we get. Where exactly is true time? Luna's relentless questioning left me somewhat confused. Actually, why not change our perspective? Time is not an absolute value. As if about to declare something important, Luna slapped the whiteboard. The collective human perception of time, combined together, forms what we consider real time. Although I didn't fully understand yet, Luna's words were impressively profound. Listening to her continuous explanations, I felt goosebumps rising in my skin. Some people live in the past, some in the present, and some in the future. It's the average and integration of everyone's perception of time that forms the time we all recognize now. So do animals not count? Do they not have time? They can't perceive and quantify time. Wonder... in units and in perceptive collective consciousness. That can't be right. They can probably understand. I feel like her explanation is they can understand time on like a grander scale, but they can't quantify with values and theories and everything. So maybe they don't count because of that? Maybe? It's the average and integration of everyone's perception of time that forms the time we all recognize now. With Luna's gesture, the family crests on her chest glittered brightly. Looking at her like this, I suddenly realized something. She truly is a unique existence in this world. What's the matter? Why are you looking at me like that? It's nothing. The gloominess that had always been present with Luna seemed to dissipate suddenly. I just suddenly understood some things. The reason I dislike her is because I'm envious of her. A year ago, I was saved by someone who sacrificed their own life. Although I didn't show it, I've always questioned myself. Why would someone like me, so ordinary, be saved by another? Perhaps that's where the feeling of detachment comes from. The person I see before me might be the ideal self I wish to become. That's why I envy Luna and care so much about her. I think I must have realized it. I want to be like her. I want to stand tall, believing that I am someone special in this world. That way I can live up to the firefighter who saved me before. This is survivor's guilt, right? Right? This would be quantified by survivor's guilt, right? Because he was saved and survived, he feels a duty to be someone special. Probably, yeah. I feel like it is, in my opinion. Or I'd quantify it that way. I would quantify it that way. It's interesting. If I was in the same situation, I wonder what I would feel. Makes sense. Deathless guilt? Damn, I'm deathless and guilty? Damn. Rough. I think for me, I'd probably feel kind of similar ish. I think I'd be... Those mongrels deserve to die for me to survive. Do you see why I'm mean to Loaf? Does it make more sense now? Does it make more sense to people who didn't know? Nah, you're not part of this. You're not part of this. You're not the target audience for this poll. And perfect. What do you do? Oh, there it is. W Wonder. W Wonder. W the. I feel like I'd feel pretty guilty if someone died saving me. Or feel like a need to make a worthwhile life if someone died saving me. I think I'd absolutely have that perspective and feeling. I think if I died for someone else, I wouldn't want them to stress about it. I think so too. But if I was in the opposite position, I would feel very guilty and stress about it. If I was in the position of saving someone and died for them, I would not want them to be guilty. And if I could have last words, I would say that personally to them. But if I'm in the opposite scenario where I'm the one being saved, I think I'd feel guilty about it regardless. It's very a perspective thing on which side of the perspective you would be on there, though. If I died for someone, they better be praying to an altar of me every single waking moment. Man, if Loaf died saving me, I'd say, freak that guy! And move about my day as normal. I'd actually pump my fist in the air once a day too, like cheering. JK, I'd probably be the same. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's very tough. Guess it might depend on context. Oh, very sure, very much so. If it depends on context. Yeah, 100%. D: hey, you bring this on yourself? You do this to yourself. You do this to yourself. That way I can live up to the firefighter who saved me before. After so much preliminary explanation, we can finally get into the workings of Time Journey. Luna doodles on the whiteboard. What is this? Time Journey, isn't it obvious? No, it looks more like a caterpillar. This is Time Journey. That can't be right. This is Time Journey. I gave up arguing. As the princess of the Theseus family, how could I not be able to draw? Isn't it just that the viewer's understanding is too poor? I see. So being stubbornly irrational is what makes you think you're so special. Not the stubbornly irrational. I thought you couldn't be more disrespectful, but every time you speak, you surpass my imagination. The conversation feels like deja vu. You ever get that feeling, a deja vu? Anyway, you have misunderstood something. Time journey is not a time machine. In fact, all of this is time machine. All of this? Yes, the enclosed space of the deep sea, the environment with only a few people, and the start and end point being the same place. These three elements combined with the time journey makes up the so-called time machine. Why do these four elements together form a time machine? Because this is a simulated world. Simulated world? Yes, as I said before, if we change humanity's perception of time, we can change time. It sounds simple, but easier said than done. The scale of such a task is enormous. Thinking? It's time to study. Get your notebooks out. Get your notes ready. There are 6 billion people in the world, not to mention going to every corner of the world and finding every single person. Yes, the scale is indeed too vast for us to achieve, but what if we narrow down the scope? Luna points at the caterpillar-like thing on the whiteboard. What if this world is just one train? Luna adds an annotation of world next to the caterpillar. This one train of time journey is the world? Is that why it's set in such an isolated place under the sea? To avoid being influenced by external perceptions of time. This one train is the world, and then we put one person in this world. Luna adds a stick figure in the belly of the caterpillar and annotates it with the user. Then if we manage to change the person's perception of time, we can change time, right? Indeed. Because in this world, there's only one person, and that one person represents all of humanity. I mean, I get it, but I feel like we're kind of spoiled on time travel explanations because we played Steins Gate, you know? And that is probably like the peak. That's probably like the very peak of like time travel explanations that we could ever have. Excuse me. I'm sneezing so much more over like the past, like yesterday and today. It's kind of pain. It's kind of pain. It's a little pain. Hopefully not sick. That's all we can hope for. Because in this world, there's only one person, and that one person represents all of humanity. But how to change it? Human perception of time is established from a young age. It's not so simple to influence and change. Man sneezing? You're gonna regret that, Loaf. When I sneeze and I push you out of the way of a motorcycle and take the hit for you, and my last words are cursing you? Cursing every blanket you see? What? Human perception of time is... Okay. I also encountered countless difficulties at this point initially, but I quickly changed my perspective. Luna points at the stick figure. Even if it's just one person, changing their perception of time is not easy, so we don't start with the user. Shouldn't it be like live on without me, Loaf, or something? No, it's gonna be I curse you for all time. Every blanket you see, you'll think of me as a ghost haunting you forever and ever and ever. Anyways. Feels weird, man? Yeah, enjoy being cursed. In fact, I'm pre-cursing you? Pre-curse! I'm pre-cursing him. This is where the role of fuel comes in. Oh, wonder! Generally, people's perception of time is similar, but there's one exception. Delivered final words that fans theorize act as a psychological or literal curse, telling Yuji to help people and to die surrounded by others so you wouldn't end up isolated like Wasuke, Yuji Itadori's grandfather, Wasuke Itadori. Yeah, that worked out so well for him. Generally, people's perception of time is similar, but there is one exception. That is the dead. The perception of time by the no living person possesses, and that's what I'm interested in, this uniqueness. Why'd you say my name? Oh, because they're talking about the fuel. They're explaining why it's dead people. By using these dead people, whose time consciousness has stopped, we can change the definition of time. How do we do that? Before explaining that, let me describe how time journey is used. Luna pointed to the Theseus family crest on her chest. They don't have the same perception of time as us, so it doesn't align, Wander. It seems to be her explanation. Or it's the unique state of being dead from a perspective. Neither does a dead person, but they had the perspective, you know? I actually don't know. I don't know what she's just yapping. She's just yapping and pointing to her chest. I don't know, Wanderer. Just press the hidden button behind the crest at the starting station. Also the end station, and the 13th car will appear from behind and attach to the end of the train. She just wants to kill people! Well, she's not doing it. She's never done it, remember? It's just S. Then put the dead body into the 13th car. Shout the activation word at this crest, and time journey, transformed into a time machine, will activate, sending the user's consciousness to the past. She's sick and twisted, so she wants other people to do it for her? Wonder, she's so innocent. Sometimes you make contraptions that you don't necessarily agree with, but you still make them so she can keep her hands clean. No. Sometimes you make these evil, sick contraptions that you might not agree on the morality of, but you know, it's a time machine. Who cares? You know how willingly I would push people into the road for a time machine, Wonder? Too willingly. So she's so valid for that. Me disagreeing with her because Wander's disagreeing with her? Hearing Luna say this, I vaguely thought of something. Come again? Can't. Hearing Luna say this... Oh wait, I have Reaper Bun. Hearing Luna say this, I vaguely thought of something. But before I could figure out what it was, Luna jumped to a conclusion. In short, by gathering the user, fuel, and time journey together, we can use time journey to travel through time. It's not just these three elements, right? I pointed at the crest on Luna's chest. It also requires the crest and activation word. So, if the crest is discarded or destroyed, the cruel cycle of time might end. That can't be done. Luna, seeing through my thoughts, interrupted me. Due to the constraints of causality, the crest cannot be abandoned or destroyed. Even if someone tries, it will always remain intact. What does that mean? You'll understand one day. Luna seemed reluctant to explain further, so I asked about another part. Also, we have ads in 3 minutes. Then, what is the activation word? How could I possibly tell you that? Luna gave me a look. Even with the Theseus family, only 2 people know it. Well, if we know that only 2 people know it. No matter what you think, you won't be able to guess the answer. No, I'm not thinking about that. Something felt off. A hunch nagged at me. This feeling had been there since I first heard how important the crest was. Miss, what is it? If only 2 people know the activation word, how can S activate the time journey? Hearing this, Luna's hand, about to write on the whiteboard, froze midair. Besides you, who else knows the activation word? That person undoubtedly is S. Impossible. The other person who knows the activation word could not possibly be S. Why? Because she has already died from chrono disease. Eh? The other person who knows the activation word is Dinesh, that's what it was. Is Dinesh. Is she faking her death? According to your statement, she was used as fuel in the 3rd round and died at 0 AM in each subsequent round. How can this be? If Dinesh isn't S, then is Luna S? Impossible. If she were S, she wouldn't need to search for the secrets of time nor explain these things to me. More importantly, she doesn't have memories of the previous rounds. Moreover, I have some other reason to be certain that Dinesh would never use Time Journey again. Again? Yes, again. She has used Time Journey before. What? Time Journey's first and only user was her, and I built Time Journey for her. I told you, Faye! That's the wrong person! They're talking about her maid! I knew Wonder was right. Man, I hope they turn you into a robot first. Yeah, she wants to see her maid kill people. Then what's the point of understanding the secrets of time? The whole goal is gone. The whole goal is out the window at that rate. You're hard coping if you can't just jump to it was a lie. Why would she be explaining any of this to me? Why would she be walking me through all of any of this if it's her, if she's causing it all? The long con? Is it not just easier to keep knocking me out every day? Is that not the better long con? Thoughts, opinions? She wants us to kill people next. Wonder, if I agree with you, will you put a good word with Papa Wonder? My next words hinge on this. They hinge highly on this, by the way. You know, the penthouse will be available to rent. Will you let me in for free for like 3 days? Or like 2 weeks? Or like 10 months? Or like maybe like 3 years? Yikes, Jam. Man, mid-AI, mid-database. I remembered a conversation I had with Luna before. I am different from you. I never used it. Huh? When I realized what I had invented, I sealed it away. No wonder you understand the workings of Time Journey without having used it. Yes, because Dinesh used it instead of me. Luna bit her lip, her hand on her crest. Since she used it, I sealed away Time Journey, turned it into a tourist train, and vowed never to use it again. But Time Journey was reactivated. Who is this mysterious S then? Only S and you can accumulate memories, so you are the only one who can find him. This S is not only familiar with the workings of Time Journey, also knows the activation word and the functions of the crest. Wait a minute. A tourist train with plenty of people to never use it again. Yeah, for tourism. You can't tear down the machine you've probably spent billions on. You gotta recoup those funds, Wonder. I suddenly thought of something very unsettling. A previous round scene flashed in my mind. S attacking Luna in the medical car, then approaching her fallen body and taking something from her. So, at the time, S took her crest. If activating the 13th card requires Luna's crest, that's why my previous visits to Luna were always interrupted by S's attacks. If this is a necessity for S, then it implies in this round, S would eventually run, miss! I immediately grabbed Luna's hands, trying to hide her, but it was already too late. Just as I thought, the door was violently knocked open. Wearing a blood-stained white robe and mask, that is not a white robe, S burst through the door, dragging a bloodied iron bar. What? You see? It kinda can't be her! White robe? Yeah, I don't know about the white robe. That is not the color I see on screen. Without hesitation, he swung the iron bar at me. Stop! Luna, without hesitation, stepped between me and S, reaching out to stop S's attack. Her swift action was like that of someone trained in martial arts for years. That dress is white and gold. What do you mean? Arrest him. It's just a bit stained. Arrest Loaf and Wanderer. However, it was useless against S. As if expecting Luna's moves, S's iron bar deftly changed direction, bypassing her defense. The sound of bones cracking echoes from Luna's head. Her beautiful silver hair was stained with bright red. Run, Ren. Luna, lying on the ground, weakly uttered these words. Take this, run. She removed her crest and I quickly caught it. Seeing Luna on the ground, I couldn't help but superimpose the image of the firefighter who had saved me a year ago onto her. You idiot! I clenched the crest in my hand. Why would you risk your life to save me? There's no why. As if my question was laughable, Luna weakly curved her lips. Protecting those who can be protected is the most natural thing to do. What if you're used as fuel? You'll disappear in the next round. Even so, there's no reason not to save you. Luna's eyes slowly closed. Because I'm the princess of the Theseus family, my every word and action represent the Theseus family. S rushed forward and landed another blow. Time seemed to stand still. I saw the bright red blood spray into this air. Hearing the sound of the iron bar smashing bones, my body uncontrollably trembled. If I die for y'all, I want you to play plenty of League in my name. I think I'd uninstall League. I think it'd be the first thing I did. No hospital, no memorial, no nothing. I'm going straight to the League launcher to uninstall it. First things first. Stop it! Even though I knew it was too late, I still reached out to grab S. But S, well prepared, easily dodged with a swift move. The place where Luna had been lying became a chaotic mess. I quickly turned my gaze away, escaping from the sight of blood and gore. Luna's body was twisted in a strange angle. It was clear without looking closely that she was dead. A strong sense of nausea surged up. A terrifying thought crossed my mind. Luna's death, could it also be because I did something extra in this round? Now it's your turn. Whether it was a stroke of luck or misfortune, S's action shifted my focus, preventing me from dwelling on her deeper thoughts. S held a phone in one hand and a blood-stained iron bar in the other. Hand over the crest you're holding. Who exactly are you? I don't need to tell you. You cruel murderer! Luna's thirst for blood finally caught up to her. Wonder, you can't keep spinning this narrative. It's just so wrong. Hearing my angry accusation, S unusually stopped in his tracks. To travel through time, you sacrificed so many innocent people. Each round added one more. Now there were 47 people. The lives of Sol, Dinesh, and Cecilia all used as fuel by you. What exactly do you want to do? I want to master the secrets of time and break the laws of causality. What do you mean? You don't need to understand, nor should you. The iron bar lodged into my head, causing my consciousness to instantly fade away. Damn, we put up no resistance. We just died. I love the Cheebs. The Cheebs are so cute. No way! If you're willing, I want to be a real family with you. Now it's midnight. Please return to Time Journey as we are about to depart again. Not again. Cecilia suddenly falls forward as if her soul was suddenly snatched away. Do I have time? Do I have to experience her death again? Holding the unresponsive Cecilia, I feel my heart being torn apart. Damn, it's just like Steins Gate when my Yuri keeps dead. Whether it's Dinesh's soul, Cecilia, or Luna, they are all dead. When pain reaches its extreme, you no longer feel it. All that remains is a sense of loss. Not knowing where I am or where to go, I feel deep loss. I lay Cecilia on the ground and cover my face with my hands. I couldn't do anything. Even when Luna was being tortured in front of me, I didn't take any action. What am I living for? A year ago, I was saved by someone who sacrificed their own life. This life should be special. But in the days that followed, I just lived a calm and peaceful life. Nothing happened and nothing changed. Ordinary Ren, a life exchange for someone else's. The same person, but in my heart, I hope to be different. Imagine being the one to finally open up the train. Damn, everyone's dead! Yeah, I think I'd, make the quickest phone call, and then the quickest I'm not stepping anywhere near that train. The gap between expectations and reality causes a feeling of detachment. Watching myself from a distance, I feel like I am a fake. That's why I always speak my mind. I hope by doing so I can make myself seem more real. Because I don't want to let down the person who saved me. Hi Omu, how's food? How are you holding up? Are you okay? Are you okay? If possible, I too want to stand tall, thinking of myself as someone special. Pizza was good. Let's go! I'm glad to hear it. Are you okay? I'm so awake. That's interesting. I guess you're enjoying your weekend to the fullest, huh? If possible, I too want to stand tall, thinking of myself as someone special. Right, just like, are you okay? I'm staying awake till tomorrow. Are you going live to Omu? I lift my head. Tomorrow! Yippee! Omu, are you sure you don't want to sleep? Are you sure? You know, I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to take a little nap, a little hunk shoe, a little me, you know? I'll probably sleep the usual nighttime. That's fair. That's fair. It's Chocobo time. You know what? Valid. Very valid. Tell me what happened. As if to drive away the darkness in my heart, Luna radiating silver light appears before me. I am the heir to Theseus family, known as the Princess of the Theseus family. I'm not sure if it's the dazzling light from her or something else, but my vision starts to blur. I don't know what happened to you, but please tell me. I do not make mistakes because I represent the entire Theseus family. Even if I did, I would do everything to turn it into the right decision. So, leave it to me. Let me save you. Before I realized it, I had rushed forward and tightly embraced Luna. You're not dead! Taken aback by my sudden hug, Luna freezes as if under a spell. You're not dead! Not dead! Not dead! I just keep repeating these words. I'm so overwhelmed that I can't even utter the words, I'm so glad. You're not dead. There's still a chance. The endless cycle of reincarnations is cruel. In 47 cycles, I couldn't save anyone. Sol, Dinesh, Cecilia, one by one, they lost their time and became cold corpses in front of me. But now that ends. These accumulating moments are for me to become closer to the self I admire. step by step moving forward, until I reach the me in the future. This time, I will definitely save those within my reach. I feel like he said that quite a few loops and then immediately fails and immediately everything falls apart. No? He said that when Cecilia picked him up. He said that in his like third loop and second loop. He keeps saying it. It's the thought that counts? Well, the thoughts immediately go out the window, like, I don't know, like 30 minutes later, to be honest. So I don't know if they do count. Location first car, VIP bedroom at 3 a.m. He's a little forgetful. I think he might be very forgetful. I feel like you've become a different person. Really? After hearing my explanation, Luna suddenly said this. At least you're entirely different from how you were 2 days ago. Maybe I've come to understand some things. Good. Luna smiled and nodded at me. As a reward, I am willing to share my crispy whistle cookies with you. No, that's not necessary. Luna, surprised at my firm refusal, held up a beautifully arranged plate of crispy whistle cookies. Really? You don't have to hold back. I'm willing to give them to you. It's okay to accept them. What's with this way of selling favors? They're very precious. At home, they always tell me snacks are bad for my body and never let me have them. If it weren't for this graduation trip, I wouldn't even get to eat these. It must be tough, huh? You're used to eating these cheap snacks. You don't understand how luxurious this is. Your adjectives are obviously contradictory, you know. How should I put it? The more I get to know Luna, the more I realize she's not quite like what I originally thought. Indeed, there are no perfect people in this world. What do you mean by looking at me and saying that? You're not thinking something rude, are you? What do you take me for? Every cycle I hear similar comments from you. Have you ever considered that this means you really are impolite? Luna gave me a look. Just now, too, hugging me in front of everyone. There should be limits to acting out of the ordinary. Don't worry. I shook my hand. I was so emotional at the moment, I didn't have the capacity to feel your body's touch. Okay, hello? So, any heart-fluttering or impure thoughts about your body were completely absent, rest assured. When I hugged you, I felt absolutely nothing. Hello? Sir? Sir? Why would he say that? Why would he say that out loud? Best of friend. You basically weren't even a person to me. What the heck? Why would he say that?
What?
Rose, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fader Fadeless. I stream Brag Games, historians, Fridays, art, mission videos, platformers, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. If you haven't already, please go check out Rose. Rose is a very cool ink-veiled dragon VTuber. She is super cool. She is absolutely amazing. She plays a lot of variety games, from story game, well, some story games, some more strategy-focused games, some more shooter-focused games, some more like, you know, honestly, it's just a lot of variety, to be honest. Rose is really good at, like, a bunch of games. Also, some more chill streams as well. If you haven't already, please go check out Rose. You can press the follow button at the top of chat, or the link in chat as well, to go show her some support. How's DVD? And then I saw you swap to Gunfire, too. No you? No you. No you! Rose is super cool, and you should follow her if you haven't already. She is absolutely amazing. Follow her. DVD was mostly fun? Okay, you know, mostly is good, though. Flashlights are evil. Okay, I've heard so much about flashlights being evil. I've never played DVD. I think I have it on Epic because it was free. I never played it, but I've heard so much of flashlights being evil. Also, welcome in from the raid, by the way. Welcome in Nox, welcome in Dinah, welcome in Rose, welcome in anyone else, welcome in, welcome in. Gunfire was great. I'm glad to hear Gunfire was great. Gunfire looks so cool. We're playing Rose is a killer main. I've watched her play killer. She is so good at it. Rose is really good at, like, all games. Rose is insanely good at, like, all games. We're currently playing a, what's it called? Also, welcome in, Mike. We're also playing a time loop visual novel game, which is going pretty cool. It's very cool. But I just got back, but we started a little late because I got back from watching Spider-Man, and I have a really big bit of Coke next to me, and it's keeping me awake. Wants to play Survivor Side? I've only watched Rose play Killer, and it's so good. Welcome to Mike, by the way. Absolutely shredded. Hi, Dino. How you doing? Spider-Man's goated. Yes! Spider-Man's so good. It was so good. It was so good. Let's go. Yeah! We're trying to unlock... We're trying to solve the mystery, because only me and the killer remember each loop. But it turns out, people are being used as fuel to fuel each time loop. So whenever a loop starts and they've been used as fuel, they just drop dead instantly. So we're trying to figure out who the killer is. All our friends are dead. Unlucky. Hell yeah, human batteries. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, they're perma-dead. All our friends have died. The girl who proposed to me is dead. And the girl on screen is the last one left, to be honest, out of characters we know. I heard theories on the Spidey movie, but I'm not gonna spoil it for... Oh, that's fair. Yes, yes, yes. Marriage is like such a hassle. Yeah, no, she said, I don't love you, I don't like you like that, but here's a ring, and if you want to propose to me, go for it. We can get married and have a family. What? Yeah, she gave me the ring, said, I don't love you. Said, oh, but you know, I kind of like being in your presence. And then said, if you want to propose to me, go for it. Glad she's gone? Yeah. Kinda same, honestly. Kinda same, honestly. I low-key still think she's the killer. And she's faking dying each loop. And then she's slowly, like, sneaks off and does her killer stuff. But I'm not sure. It's just a guess right now. But yeah, it's really cool. It's been interesting. Who's the killer so I can thank them? Honestly, we don't know. Hold on. I want to say she's the killer and she's faking it, but... This is the killer. This guy right here on the right is the killer. The game also described him to have white robes, but definitely was not white. Definitely was not white. Those were the opposite color, actually. The height difference? Yeah. Much taller. Oh, and for reference, she's the girl who gave me the ring and said, if you're willing, I want to be a real family with you. Wait, she's cute though? She is. And we also slept together in the same bed earlier in the game. White colored robes, but they've never been washed? Okay, I can see that. That's like basically marriage, right? But also, when asked if she likes us, she said no. She said, I don't love you. I'm out. Take care, Mike. Have a good night, or day, or evening, wherever you are. Take care, take care, take care. So she wanted an out? Yeah. She said, I'm not really getting along with anyone else, but if you want to marry and we just start a family and live a happy life, like, I guess we could do that. But I don't really love you or anything. She's just a friend. She is just a friend. But honestly, I like the girl on the right here more. She's cool. A little kooky when it comes to making friends because she's rich, but you know, she's rich. She's rich. She also built a time machine that requires human sacrifices, but you know, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We don't think about that. We don't consider that. So she's the killer. Well, she was killed by the killer in the last loop too. So theoretically, she can't be the killer. She had her face bashed in with a metal pipe. And then we had our face bashed in by a metal pipe after. To time travel? But why time travel? That's what I've been saying! Bash buddies! She's a killer, but not the killer? Got it? Exactly. She's a whole different killer. A killer, but not the killer. She's just a separate serial killer who is on this train with us, not related to the other killer killing everyone else. She's just here. Imagine being in a murder mystery and you find a killer, but it just turns out they're not the killer of the story. They're just a killer overall. Actually, I guess that's spoilers for a bear game, but I guess that's Danganronpa, isn't it? Not the bad guy killer, but a killer for fun. That's technically just Danganronpa, isn't it? For fun, not for profit. Serial killers have to be doing it for fun, right? Fun or pleasure as opposed to profit. Because if it's for profit, you're a hitman. Or a robber. But to be a serial killer and go out and kill people repeatedly, it has to be for fun. Surely. Danganronpa be like, okay, so what if everyone's crazy? It's funny, because Loaf specifically hates one character in Danganronpa 2 who sets up a whole murder, but it turns out he, don't drag me into this, it's because you hate a specific character, Loaf. You come back here, you're not allowed to leave. Gotta do what you love? Yeah. You know what? True. You can't always do what you love. You gotta pursue it while you can. Oh, that guy? That was the most convoluted bull? Yeah. I never played 2, but I heard stories of the guy who offs himself, and then you have to you have to find out, who could be his killer? I've heard stories of the pain. How he does it is so wild, like, bro, I only know how he does it in the anime, where he trick shots himself. What did he do in the game? Or did he also trick shot himself? Thank you for the follow, Rumbling Gore. Wait, Rumbling Gore, yes. Or, no, Rumbling Or. Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. Does he trick shot himself in the game too, or is it just trick shotting himself in the anime? Because in the anime, he says something like, man, I'm super unlucky, shoots gun, bounces off like 10 poles and headshots himself. Like, ties himself up and sets the whole thing up where a specific fire extinguisher will set him on fire more, I think? So he makes it seem like someone else is the killer. Oh my god. That is so convoluted. What the heck? Yeah, that's insane. That's actually insane. That's so insane. Why did he do that? Now that's some real for fun. And he's the good guy. Uh-huh. That's the real for fun. That's the real for fun for sure. Makes sense. Makes sense. When I hugged you, I felt absolutely nothing. Oh, yeah, the last sets of dialogues were just now too, hugging me in front of everyone. There should be limits to acting out of the ordinary. Don't worry, I shook my hand. I was so emotional at the moment, I didn't have the capacity to feel your body's touch. So, any heart-fluttering or impure thoughts about your body were completely absent, rest assured. When I hugged you, I felt absolutely nothing. Those are the lines that just happened. I thought she would be relieved to hear this, but for some reason, she showed a complicated expression. Is this gentlemanly or impolite? Are those words or low? You woods and grub. She held her head, looking quite troubled. You're not a woman to me, you were barely a person. She held her head, looking quite troubled. Anyway, let's put aside the insignificant matter of me hugging you. Luna gave me another look, seemingly reluctant. Miss, what is it? Why did you die in the last cycle, but are still alive in this one? Tell me everything I don't know yet. Give me the power to change all this. Oh yeah, they didn't use her as fuel, apparently, from the looks of it. On the whiteboard, the familiar caterpillar and matchstick man appeared again. Oh my god, I completely forgot to mention, by the way, if you do need to raid and run, get some food, get some water, head to bed. I know it's late for you. Please do take care of yourself if you do need, but if you would like to stick around, I appreciate it. I don't know how close to the end we are, to be honest. I feel like I thought we were closer to the end, but maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. On the whiteboard, the familiar caterpillar and matchstick man appear again. I never heard them called Matchstick Man. Another 10-hour- no, it's a 12-hour game! And I've technically played like 6 to 7 hours. So maybe not? I don't know. Based on what you said, last time we talked about the collective human perception of time being the real time. Let's call this absolute time for now. But because there's only one user in the car, their perception of time represents all of humanity. In other words, the user's perception of time is equivalent to absolute time. Last cycle, you said you can't change the user's perception of time. You can't change absolute time. Absolute time! It's like absolute cinema. The way they've described time travel in this game is everyone's perception of time has to align or else time travel can't happen. So by isolating it to a little train, you isolate the people who have to perceive time differently for it to change. That's how they've described time travel in this game. Absolute cinema. Then let's not change it. Huh? We can stretch time back to the past while maintaining this premise. Luna continues to draw on the whiteboard. Well, what's this? A tire? So if I just take a big nap and don't know what time it is, they can't travel? Yes. Or you go back in time and you don't realize that time has went back in time because you took a nap and you don't realize because you don't have that perception. Or that one. What's this? A tire? It's obvious, isn't it? This is a clock. This, you see, is the clock we normally use. No, this clock is far from ordinary. It's filled with strong, surrealist elements. The current human race uses a 12-hour system for time display. That means the absolute time now is roughly 3 AM. On the distorted clock, Luna draws hands. The long hand points to 12 and the short hand to 3. She adds a note, user's perception of time. Now, let's change the definition of time. Luna draws another clock. But this clock is strange. Do you notice something extra? The 13th hour? What appears before me is a clock with 13 hours in a circle. In this clock, the angle of the 3 o'clock hand is smaller than the original, right? I compare the two clocks. Both are at 3 o'clock. But just by adding a 13th hour, time has thus moved backwards, right? Because the spacing's shorter? Notice something extra? Yeah, your crazy self! Agree? What do you mean this clock has 13 points? I see? Vaguely, I start to grasp what Luna is trying to do. From this clock, we know that by forcibly inserting a non-existent 13th hour, absolute time is reversed. the forward movement of time journey is the advancement of the time axis. The 12 cars of time journey symbolize 12 hours of a clock. Therefore, by adding the 13th car, it's like adding the 13th hour. You're just adjusting the points to make them equidistant, but by making them equidistant, you're still going back in time because it's just... No. This is why we need the deceased as fuel, specifically those who died less than 12 hours ago. Only the recently deceased have a perception of time that is drastically different from the living. Their uniqueness lies in this type of time perception. It does not exist in this world. So it's because they know the clock to be 12 hours, but then you accidentally, haha, you're still alive, and you perceive the 13th hour. So that difference in time is how you get the time travel. That's how you get time travel in this, apparently. Because the dead are fixed on the 12-hour cycle. Well, people can be changed to the 13th hour. Sure! Sure! We've been trying to figure out why they need dead people specifically. I'd best be going. Is it that late for you? No, it's not! Wait a minute. Shoot him? True! I want good sleep? I know you're hopping on Animal Crossing for the next 2 hours. Huh? On Wander's soul, I'm not. Bye, Wander. It was nice knowing you. Have a good night, Loaf. Sleep well. Wander's dead, damn. Real! It's over for Wander. Have a good night, Loaf. Sleep well. Good luck with work. This is why it needs to be a dead human. Yeah, cause animals can't perceive 12 hours on a clock. They wouldn't understand it. It is cause we quantify time differently. From an esoteric perspective, this is because the synchronization of the body and soul's time has stopped, but they are not yet completely detached. The 13th car carrying the deceased thus becomes the non-existent 13th hour of this world. With the pressure of the 13th car, the user's absolute time remains unchanged, but in reality it has moved backwards. Thus, the user's consciousness and memories can be transferred to their past self. That's the principle behind Time Journey's time-traveling capabilities. This took 2 loops to explain. That's amazing. To think that consciousness can traverse time just by altering the definition of time. It's not amazing at all. An aside. To be honest, the design of Time Journey is flawed. Absolute Time is a human-created homunculus? Oh my god, yes! If we made a homunculus, we could get past this easily! We just need a homunculus! Check DMs? Okay. Oh, I see you. Wait, W Sinky. Here, you can have the evaporation gift. Alright, cool. Oh, sorry, the vaporized gift. Huh? I don't have anything else to respond to you with. So you get vaporized. This feels like trying to time travel by literally turning the hands of a clock back. You really think you're doing something, don't you? It kind of is, but I don't want to be vaporized. You don't have other options. It's not about what you want, it's about what I want. Your wants aren't considered in this. No gunshot? You get scammed? Ah, never mind, there it is. Why was it so delayed? Why was it so delayed? What the heck? To be honest, the design of this time journey is flawed. Look at this diagram. Don't you see a problem? I wanted to ask if it's because the drawing is ugly, but I felt I would get a glare if I did, so I didn't. I see. I nodded as I looked at the diagram on the whiteboard. The car is the world, but there are more than just users in this world. Originally, Miss, you wanted to bring the user's consciousness back to the past to achieve time journey, but... I picked up a whiteboard marker and circled the fuel. The consciousness of the fuel also gets sent back to the past, right? And that's why the fuel contracts chrono disease after time journeying. Under the pressure of the 13th car, the consciousness of both the user and fuel go back in time, right? Why have you been silent since just now, watching me with such a strange look? The theory I spent a lifetime constructing you deciphered in just a few seconds. You're not actually pretending to be dumb, are you? Don't worry, I'm not capable of such deep cutting. I'm genuinely not that bright. The way you speak so bluntly is actually admirable. Anyway, back to our original topic. Let's summarize what we just discussed. Luna pointed to a user and drew a user 12 hours earlier next to it. The user's consciousness is sent back to themselves 12 hours earlier. With memories of the future, this user is aware they are from a future they can change the world. The world is reconstructed as they return to the past. Luna circled fuel and drew a fuel 12 hours earlier next to it. However, the consciousness of the fuel is also sent back to the past. But these fuels have already died due to accidents. Their consciousness stopped by death is sent back 12 hours earlier. Therefore, they die instantly, losing their physiological functions. I saw the cold, lifeless face of Sol and Cecilia. So that's the cause of chrono disease. Their future selves sent the consciousness of death back to the past. This might also be why I died in the last round, but am alive in this one. Even if I died in the last round, as long as my body wasn't placed in the 13th car, my consciousness wouldn't be pulled back. In other words, even in death, as long as the body isn't used as fuel in the car, the fact of death won't carry over to the next round. I thought that was pretty clear. Okay. How many people have contracted chrono disease now? 48 people. From your explanation, doesn't that make S a murderer who kills for pleasure? What do you mean? Speaking of killing for pleasure, the bodies placed in the 13th car have their consciousness sent back, causing illness. So it seems S has put 48 people in there. By the way, if anyone's looking for a cool game to play anytime soon, I highly recommend a game called Versh Evermore if you want a really dark game. With a lot of pain. It's also an otome game, but it's very dark. Spell? Bet. It's on the Switch though, but it's on the normal Switch. It's an otome game. It's very dark, but it's very good. I've been slowly making my way through it, and I just finished up like somewhat of 3 routes, but it's very good, and the art's very pretty. This looks cool. It's very cool, and the story is really dark. The stories and routes are very, very, very dark. It's very good though. I'm loving it so far. I finished 3-ish routes, and I'm gonna move on to my 4th, and they have all been really dark. It's very good though. I heard that 100 Academy game is dark. Need to try that. 100 Academy? Isn't that 100 Defense Line, right? Yeah, the 100 line last defense. I think it has like 100 endings, doesn't it? I think it has 100 endings. Something like that. Yeah, that's why I haven't tried it out yet, because of all the endings. But honestly, it looks really cool. It looks really cool. And it has like Fire Emblem combat, but you can literally just skip them all. Oh wait, I didn't know you could skip them all. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, that's so cool. Oh. I reset so many times in Fire Emblem 3 Houses. The amount of resets I have in Fire Emblem 3 Houses is so much. One ending I saw was like Ultra Insane Dark. Really? Okay. It is on my wish list, so I do want to play it at some point for sure. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. But insanely dark. I am sold. I'm sold. I'm like taking drip feeds of a manhwa right now because I caught up to everything and now it's drip feeding me like 2 chapters every 2 weeks and I'm like, more please, more please. But it's really dark and very thriller-esque. I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I'm surprised. I watched Loaf play it instead. Loaf got to it first, so I just watched him play it. May I have a chapter? Literally? Literally, when I see the source update every 2 weeks, I'm like, oh my god, I need to see it. Okay, yeah, I ended up watching it. There's this game called All Our Broken Parts that I'm kind of excited for. That looks really cool. This one. The trailer and everything look really cool, and the art looks gorgeous. So I'm like, I want to play this at some point. Whenever it releases. But the art's like beautiful, so I'm like, ooh. Ooh. One, two, three. There are 3 H games on my popular new releases tab. Classic popular new releases. The body's placed in the 13th car. That game looks cool. It looks really cool. And it's similar to what is it? Minds Beneath Us, which is a game I played before that was really cool. This one. Oh, I think I put an extra slash. I don't know if that'll work, but this one was also really cool, and it's similar to that, so I'm like, ooh, I want to play. Scream! Did the extra slash matter? Did it change? Oh, no, it's fine. The link's not changed. The link's okay. Kind of okay. The link is kind of okay. It's not a link? Oh. Okay, does this one work? Does that have to do work? Does this one work? I didn't put the extra slash. Yeah, okay, good. This one's also cool. It was a cool story. I like this one. In terms of story games I've played recently, though, I'm gonna say Kimono Tea Time is probably one of the highest rated story games I've played recently. Recent at least. This one. That one's really good. That one's really good. The bodies placed in the 13th car have their consciousness sent back, causing illness, so it seems S has put 48 people in there. That's right. But there's no need to put so many people in, right? No, each cycle requires new fuel. Oh, right. I'd forgotten due to the overload of information. Moreover, S doesn't need to kill, fuel will be generated automatically. What do you mean? As the user accumulates time in the second cycle, they have 2 3 o'clocks in their absolute time, so more fuel is needed to balance. 48 cycles of time require 48 fuels. To meet this demand casually, the world will automatically take a life in various bizarre ways. What? I think she's just saying you need one kill per turn, right? I think? She's lost me. I don't understand what she's saying anymore either. Luna's words reminded me of Soul drowning in the second cycle. Indeed, his becoming fuel was due to drowning, not an attack by S. How do you just build a machine that causes the will of God to kill someone? Well, when you go back in time, you have to pay the price of one person from the past, one person from the future, and one new person from the past. So it auto creates fuel, I guess? It's self-perpetuating. It just chooses someone to end, and then you feed them. I thought yeah, no, apparently once you kill one and exchange them, you can just keep going. It's apparently self-propelling. You go back in time and the world's like, all right, let me just smite down this person so you have a new fuel source for next time. In previous cycles, some of these 48 might indeed have died because of S, but most were probably victims of inexplicable accidents. She made a soul-stealing demon, but it's also a time machine! We can also go back in time! Isn't this good news? The benefits! As if collecting a price. Each traversal randomly sacrifices one person. Something to do with dead consciousnesses. Wanderer, get in, I need lotto number! Real! Wait, me too, me too, me too, me too. Wait! I'll stop him! Wanderer, get in the machine! Each traversal randomly sacrifices one person. In the last cycle, apart from me, there might have been other victims. S chose to put another person in the car so I didn't fall to chrono disease. Well, he's asleep, Wanderer, he can't help you. Any other mod? Get in the blender, shit! Get in the blender! Wanderer, if you think about it, your sacrifice will lead to the death of so many others. Isn't this good news? Because you're from the Theseus family, so they chose not to put you, the heir, in the car. If there was any respect for me, just taking the crest would be enough. There's no need to kill me, right? True. Actually, if you think about it, as long as the cycles continue, S will eventually reveal their true identity. Why? There are 100 students and 100 Theseus family maids. Since each cycle burns one person to go back to the past, by the 200th cycle, the only ones left alive would be S. Okay, but that's a lot of hope. That method is too extreme, and my psyche couldn't handle it. I couldn't accept a world where everyone dies, leaving only me and S, not to mention the unbearable agony of drowning at the end. We just let everyone die to solve the murder mystery. If everyone dies, we'll know who the killer is. I feel like murder mysteries are cooler when they are mysteries. True. But you have to solve them, you know? And you solve them by everyone dying. Have a good night, KJack. Sleep well, sleep well. Sleep well. When you skip the mystery part and you just go straight to the answer. This is skipping the mystery and going straight to the answer key at the back of the book. Have a good night, KJack. Sleep well. This is just skipping to the answer key. When you're sick of doing practice problems and you're like, I'll learn better by looking at the answer key. That's what's happening. Okay, but low-key I do that. Sometimes when I'm sick of like studying something, I'll just be like, okay, if I look at the answer key and take in their method of solving, then I'll be better at solving it myself. Stunks. It always works until it doesn't. Until they give you a variation of the question, and then it throws you clean under the bus. That's called being a teacher. This is real. This is true. But I don't have to teach it to anyone except myself, you know? Shouldn't you solve it first, then look at the answer key? Or you just study the answer key, learn how they solve it, and memorize the method and technique, and then run it back without any practice. The worst student first. Good. The worst student first. Grading is just going straight to the answer key and being like, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. Unless I guess you're grading like written stuff. Grading math is, I guess, looking at the way they solved, seeing if you can give any points there, and then the answer. Or if you're grading basic math, then their work doesn't matter and you just cut them for everything. I couldn't accept a world where everyone dies, leaving only me and S, not to mention the unbearable agony of drowning at the end. Also, this girl said, yeah, there's a killer. Let me whip out my engineering time travel degrees where I learned how to steal the souls of the dead to help you solve this. Yep! So apparently the killer is looking for the secrets of how this time machine works. And he's trying to figure that out on his own. And we are the only countermeasure allowed in the probability of the world because for some reason we remember our memories, and we were technically the first sacrifice, but we tanked it and lived, so Pog. No one should know. It should be buried. It actually should be. But we can't stop the man who keeps time traveling because he keeps beating our face in with a metal pipe. I don't know where he's getting a metal pipe from on this train. Someone take them away. The killer's gonna kill everyone, then themselves? Ah, I never learned the secret. Time to end it all. Based on your deduction, miss, who do you think S really is? Ren, from your perspective, this is a world that repeats itself. No, they're gonna learn the secrets! Then off themselves! I've learned it! Goodbye! Dies. Learn and then off themselves? Why would they off themselves? But for me, this is my first graduation trip. Although I try to converse with you as a traveler, even I haven't seen S this round. That's true. I'm beginning to understand Luna's chess analogy more deeply. Only I can find out who S is. And let me ask differently, what do you think is S's purpose? I guess they're conducting an experiment. Experiment? To see how many times Time Journey can traverse time, or to understand to what extent the future can be changed after Time Journey, and what can't be changed. Then why does S have the Theseus family crest? One possibility is because they're part of the Theseus family. Luna touched the crest on her neck. Be an ambitious seeker of time's secrets, hiding among the Theseus family maids. Also, we have ads in 3 minutes, by the way. But the Theseus family maids on the train right now are over 100 in number. It seems impossible to filter out who S is from so many people in a limited time. Moreover, it is not certain that S is a Theseus family maid. It could be a deliberate misdirection wearing a uniform with the family crest. So we're back to square one. I have to find one S among 200 people. Well, yeah, strictly speaking, 48 have lost consciousness due to chrono disease, so there are about 150 suspects left. Okay, I was gonna say that, but it's worse when she says it. That's still an impossible task, right? But since we're talking about it, there's another question about fuel that I need to confirm. I died in the first cycle and became S's fuel. All fuels other than me have died of chrono disease. The reason I didn't contract chrono disease and retain my memories is because the world wanted to create an enemy for the user and close the cycle, right? She really sounds like she wants to kill everyone to solve the mystery. Wonder, she's picking the most efficient solution. If we interpret it using Novikov's self-consistency principle, that reasoning should be fine. In other words, you are a mechanism triggered by the world to reach its original conclusion. But I always feel there's a deeper reason behind your retaining memory. What reason? I don't know. Huh? I said I don't know. Although I developed the theory of time journey and invented it, once I realized it required the use of the deceased as fuel, I sealed it away. Since I never used it myself, I don't know everything about it. Okay. The only person who used it was Dinesh, but she is already... It's troublesome that the person who knew the truth died in the earlier cycles. Did S kill Dinesh intentionally, knowing this? So, how do we end this endless cycle of reincarnations? Do we really have to wait until everyone dies and the fuel runs out? Actually, ending the cycle is not as difficult as you think. Luna points to the matchstick man in the drawing of the worm. The user just needs to give up. The reason- okay, I don't think he's giving up. The reason for this continuous cycle is because the user keeps using time journey to go back to the past. This belongs to S, the world of the 13th car. This journey repeats endlessly from 0 AM on December 2nd to 12 PM on December 3rd. So, as long as he gives up, time will continue to flow forward. In the end, we still need to find out who S is. Not only do we need to find him, we also need to make him give up on using time journey. I'm losing confidence more and more. It's not just finding him, but also convincing him to give up. Actually, it's not necessary about finding S or persuading him. Oh, we just need to make it impossible for him to use time journey. Oh, so like tie him down to like a chair or something. As I said before, you just need to gather 3 elements to activate the ability of time journey to transfer time. The 3 elements are... water, air, sunlight. S, user, fuel, and CC's family crest. I get it now. So basically, if we prevent S from gathering these elements, we can stop him, right? Exactly. And after the accident, we just need to achieve one of the following things to stop S. Luna wrote the conclusions on the whiteboard. 1. Prevent the user from boarding time journey. 2. Stop the fuel from being placed in the 13th car. 3. Prevent the crest from being stolen. If that's the case, it feels like we have a chance. However, the first and second points seem difficult to implement. Why? Because you die at 12 o'clock. Luna drew a timeline pointing at the time after 12 o'clock. You, already dead, can't stop the fuel from being placed in the 13th car, nor can you prevent S from using time journey. The world after 12 o'clock is beyond your reach. Even I can't do those things? I point at Luna. Why can't you do them for me? Me? Help you? Damn, she said, I want no part of this. Leave me out of this. In fact, never speak to me again. What do you mean, me help you? Me? She actually said me? What do you mean, me? That's crazy. Me help you? Yes. Why? She gives me a puzzled look. Hello, ma'am? After a moment of thought, I realized something. So to get help from the rich, I must agree to some outrageous deal. I protectively wrap my arms around myself. What are you implying? What are you implying I would do to you? She wants to kill people, Faye. No wonder. She's a good person. Probably. The soul-stealing machine is a bit extra, but you know, all good people make mistakes. Without mistakes, we can't prove she's a good person, but we can see her mistakes right in front of us, so we know she's a good person. You know? You feel me? You feel me? She has to be. I didn't say anything indecent, did I? What exactly were you thinking, Miss Reserved? She said she made it on purpose for her maid to use? Yeah, it was for a good cause. A good reason. You know? A path, good reason, good things, path, bad things, something, whatever the phrase was. Good intentions. Luna, biting her lip and blushing with frustration, looks confused. Concerned? Why are you looking at me like that? Come on, tell me. What were you thinking about just now? Don't push your luck with me. Luna, frustrated by my teasing, kicks me a few times. So, it's true what I've seen in comics. Nobility rewards their subordinates by kicking them. Which country rewards people by kicking them? That's why I say a sheltered lady like you is so clueless. What's with that condescending look on your face? It's infuriating. Luna, looking offended, sighs. I'm not trying to make a deal with you to help you, but agreeing to an act after 12 p.m. is not reliable. How so? Even if I remember this agreement in this cycle, I'll forget it in the next. Do you have a thing I can tell you to make you remember? Then let's make a foolproof plan in this cycle for you to stop S. You still don't understand the situation, do you? Luna, pressing her forehead, looks troubled. What if I fail to stop S in this cycle? Won't the graduation trip just cycle again? It's not such a big deal, is it? Next cycle I'll explain again and you'll try to stop S, right? Impossible. Huh? Once I fail in every subsequent cycle, I can never stop S again. He is a time journeyer. Knowing the future, he always acts a step ahead of us. If I fail to stop him in any cycle, he will know my actions and prepare accordingly. Right. It's like an immune response. Once we take action against S, he'll adapt to that action. Maharaga? Then what about the third method? Protecting the chest crest? Yes, I think that's futile too. Because I, the owner of the crest, can't contend with S. Then give the crest to me? Luna, pressing her chest crest, hesitates. Ah, right. In my mind, Luna is someone I've seen several times. Through our conversations, I've gradually grasped the situation. Protect her chest! Exactly! You get it, you get it! I unknowingly started to reply on her. But in her eyes, I'm just an ordinary student. Oh, rely. I'm just an ordinary student she has only talked to for half an hour. I guess Luna must be thinking this. What if I am S? The reason I retain memories and can disguise so naturally is that I'm the actual user. Luna, being intelligent, must have considered this possibility. Therefore, it's natural for her to be cautious. Here, take this. Huh? Suddenly a hard object was thrown into my hand. I looked down and to my surprise found the Theseus family's chest crest in my palm. This is the vital crest that turns Time Journey into a time machine. You must protect it well for me. But you just... I was a bit confused looking at the crest in my hand. As the heir to the Theseus family, I am not so cowardly as to lack courage to trust a stranger. Luna's hands enveloped mine, bringing a sense of warmth. Ren, I can't even imagine it, but going through so many cycles must have been tough, right? It's an experience even I couldn't endure. Yet you have made it to today. Her gentle yet firm tone, as if seeing through the darkness in my heart, resonated deeply. All of this had meaning. Even if I've achieved nothing. Are you an idiot? Luna slapped my cheeks with both hands. Hello? Just being alive, you are someone's salvation, isn't that right? Hearing Luna say this, the faces of Cecilia and Sol came to mind. Cheeks? My face cheeks, Wonder, come on! Come on, Wonder! Don't be... sad? Why are you sad? Why are you sad?
My back!
Okay, we're good. We're good. My back is fine. My back is in one piece. The One Piece, something like... The faces of Cecilia and Sol came to mind. But I shook those thoughts away. What you've done or haven't done isn't important. Whether life is valuable or worth living, it isn't something you need to think about. But I reached this point only after 48 people vanished. Just like a year ago, my life was exchanged for others. That's why I say you're an idiot. Luna slaps my cheeks again. Why are you hitting me? You only think about what's vanished, not what you've achieved. But I just said it. I've achieved nothing. If you weren't alive, how could I have known all this? Luna ruthlessly interrupted me. If you weren't alive, how could I entrust you with this responsibility? I was left speechless. Ren, even if you've achieved nothing in the past, it doesn't mean you can't achieve anything now. Even if you're currently achieving nothing. Luna smiled and pointed at me. That doesn't mean you won't save someone in the future. Seeing Luna smile, I felt as if the clouds hanging over my heart were dispersing. The feeling of disconnection gradually disappeared. Yeah, he's no Okabe. But Okabe is just goated, so you know, it's tough to be an Okabe. The light around seemed brighter, and Luna's face appeared even more radiant. Look at your journey of 48 cycles. It's because you didn't break down that you could stand before me in the cycle. That's why you deserve this crest. Not everyone will acknowledge me as the princess of the Theseus family, but I believe one day you will live up to my expectations. Listening to Luna's words, the disconnection disappeared in an instant. I felt as if I had finally returned to this world. If I hadn't held back tears would have welled up in my eyes. I clutched the crest tightly. Thank you. Not just for the crest, but for everything. I really appreciate it. I bowed deeply. I haven't done much. Luna blushed at my formal thanks, a rare sight. Though I spoke so eloquently, I've just pushed the task onto you. Ah, now that I think about it, that's true. Even if it's just a courtesy, I was hoping you'd say that's not true. I only speak the truth. I looked at the crest in my hand. All I needed to do was keep this crest safe from S, right? It was 3:40 p.m., 20 minutes until the attack at 4 p.m. AM, not PM. It's about time to find a place to hide. Somewhere S wouldn't expect, like a car I hadn't been to before. Huh? I suddenly realized something not so good. Since I hadn't been conscious in the previous cycles, I wasn't familiar with the time journeyer's characteristics and fighting style. If something happened in the previous cycles, S always attacks me at 4 p.m. Since I know this, it means S also knows this. However, heeding my warning, this time before talking to Luna, I had already locked the car door and increased the number of maid guards. If S tries to break in like the previous cycle, he might... jump scare! Just as I was thinking this, a figure suddenly emerged from under Luna's bed! Huh. It actually was, though, wonder. A familiar sound rang above my head. I lost consciousness once again. '11th car, sleeper car, 11:50, 48th graduation. Oh, we have to experience drowning. Time journey is about to reach terminal station. All students, please fasten your seatbelts for safety. I repeat, time journey is about to reach terminal destination. All students, please fasten your seatbelts for safety. Luna's broadcast startles me awake. What time is it now? I glance at my watch and realize it's 11:50 a.m. Knocked out by S, I've been unconscious until now. Looking around, I find myself back in the familiar setting. The sleeper car. The place where I die. But this time, there are two others with me. One is Luna, unconscious on the floor. The other is S, clad in a long robe and wearing a mask. I've given up asking who you are. I know time is running out. The accident that drowns me is about to happen. I'd love to run away if I could, but in such a short time, there's no way I can escape with Luna. What do you really want to do? I use a few seconds left to try to understand more. What's your purpose? Wait, this means Luna's gonna die, right? Like, permanently? S stays silent for a while, then uses a phone app to voice his thoughts. Have you ever thought about what would happen if I gave up reversing time? Isn't it just stopping the cycle, letting time move forward? What about those who died of corona disease? After stopping the cycle, those people... If I give up using time journey, their deaths become permanent. What would you choose in my place? S turns to face me, the family crest on his mask somehow sinister. Stop the cycle, solidifying the deaths of these 48 people. Or continue the cycle, adding 1 death each round. Die 48 people, or let more people die. How can I choose that? Wait a second. It suddenly dawns on me. Maybe S is in the same situation. He can't stop the cycle. Because then those suffering from chrono disease will never wake up. When I look up to ask more, I realize S has vanished after saying his piece. Drowning time. S is just fade drowning, downing sugar to prevent the crash. Okay, wait. That's a really good analogy. But I hate that you're right. You're not wrong, though. You're absolutely not wrong, though. It actually is. Now this just makes me think S is me. More so, though, right? Just one more hit. It'll work, Wonder! Grow up! Whoa. The familiar violent shake occurs. I'm thrown off the bed I was sitting on and land on the floor. The train is experiencing an emergency. Please hold on and remain calm. I repeat, wasn't Luna lying here? How can she broadcast? It might be a pre-recorded message, but that's not important now. The piercing alarm keeps blaring. Red warning lights are flashing throughout the space. Like a sudden brake, the decelerating car shakes violently again. The alarm is so loud, it feels like it's going to pierce through my eardrum. The car flips over as if shaken by a giant hand. In that instant, everything in the medical car floats due to the loss of gravity. An object falls from my embrace, lying on the floor, shimmering brightly. Damn it. It's the ring Cecilia gave me. Am I going to die again? And this time, Luna is with me. The familiar sound rings out. Gripped by fear, my vision narrows instantly. In terror, I look towards the door. Water starts seeping in through the cracks. No, don't panic. Touching the wound on my head, I force myself to calm my chaotic heart. I already know what's going to happen next. So, what is there to be afraid of? Death? Still? The crack grows bigger and bigger. Damn it! I carry Luna on my back and rush to open the door, but due to external water pressure, the door doesn't budge. Water gradually floods in, submerging the floor in front of me. Calm down. I must stay calm. Thinking back to what happened in the past few rounds, there must be something useful. Based on what you said, it seems the underwater tunnel at the terminal station has ruptured. A large amount of water poured in, derailing some cars, and eventually the invading seawater flooded these cars. The reason this car derailed is due to being hit and covered by the water flow. So outside must be all water. Under the immense pressure of the water, even if the power of the electric door is intact, it can't open. But I know something. Something even S doesn't know. I know when the door will open. There's only one moment when this door will swing open. That's when the car is breached by the water. Okay. Like a devouring force, a massive amount of water breaks into the car from outside. I grip tightly to the bed's edge by the door, despite countless objects striking my body and face. I hold onto Luna firmly, not letting us get swept away. I have to save her. Endless blue engulfs me, completely submerging me. Nah, he's dead, but he can die. That's fine. We just have to save Luna. I need to save her. No one knows when S will stop the cycle, nor does anyone know if Cecilia's soul and many students afflicted with chrono disease can be saved after the cycle ends. So there can be no more victims. To repay Luna, who has acknowledged me, I'm willing to risk my life to save her. The water rapidly fills the car. As the space is almost fully flooded, I take a deep breath and dive under the water. Are we gonna hold her breath for her for a little bit? Since the car is surrounded by water inside and out, I manage to swim out without resistance. I desperately swim upwards and upwards. I trust the engineering of the Theseus family. Even if breached, their tunnel won't be completely destroyed. Above, there must still be some air. Look, there's a light above us. Swim towards that light. Suddenly a sharp pain hits my head, forcing me to release my precious breath of air. Looking? Only when the water above turns red do I realize my head must have been seriously injured. Was it caused by being hit by debris just now? My limbs grow weaker. The more I struggle, the more air escapes from my mouth. Regardless of the number of repetitions, my death seems inevitable. Will the cycle continue after this? I don't know. But even next time, I might not be able to speak to Luna normally. Due to my warning, it's getting harder for S to steal the chest crest from Luna. If I were S, I would make a move at the midway station, preventing me from even meeting Luna. This cycle is my last chance. I use my last bit of strength to swim upwards. My body feels heavy as if weighed down with lead and blood keeps spilling from my mouth. But still, I continue to paddle. Because in this beautiful blue ocean lies the future I've grasped for myself. I finally reach the destination. There's indeed a space above where I place Luna on a floating object. Luna, regaining consciousness, keeps coughing. Miss, perhaps it's the last burst of energy, but I find the strength to speak. Thank you for those kind words. Even if you accomplish nothing now, it doesn't mean you won't save someone in the future. I'm glad I could save you, who said those words with my effort. To have known you, I give a final smile to her, drenched in water. Is an honor in my life. I sink down, losing all my strength. Ren! Luna reaches out to me, but I no longer have the strength to grasp her hand. Ren, don't die! Is it because of my impending death or the lights? Luna looks so radiant. Damn, we moved on! A year ago, when I was saved by someone sacrificing their life, I often asked myself the same question. Is my life different from others because it was saved by sacrificing another? Of course it is. I saved Luna, the princess of the Theseus family. She's surely going to change the world. Luna was right. Even if I'm worthless now, it doesn't mean I won't be someone's redemption in the future. I finally understand. Perhaps my purpose in life was to save Luna at this very moment. If anyone can find a cure for chrono disease, it's her. The familiar feeling of detachment completely vanishes from me. I guess I'll never have the chance to see it again. My future self turns back and smiles at me. After so many cycles of struggle, I finally caught up to my future self. It's strange. In this moment before my death, my heart feels more content than at any other moment, any other time in my life. I slowly close my eyes. No way that's a permadeath. Game? Game? Oh no. Game! What?! Alright, we hit the start button. Okay, now she's the only one here. Wait! Leaving? You know what? If you remember that game we played a while back called Midnight Witch, it's awfully reminiscent of that. Because Midnight Witch also did this, right? Yeah, it's very reminiscent of it, right? It also did the same thing. Okay, start. You are a special person. You are the princess of the Theseus family. Your every word and deed represent the Theseus family. Me, Luna of the Theseus family, kneeling on the ground, listening to the words my father repeated countless times since I was young. You cannot say please because Theseus does not need to ask anyone for anything. You cannot owe any favors. You cannot say sorry because Theseus will never make mistakes. You cannot make mistakes. You cannot say thank you because what others do for Theseus is expected. Luna, my daughter, do you understand the meaning of these rules? I understand, father. I nodded my head. You cannot seek help from others. You must never make mistakes. You must never feel gratitude towards others. My father's words weighed on me like a heavy hammer. Owing someone a favor means flattering them. As expected from the upbringing of a psycho killer Wander. I don't think I'd take the perspective of a psycho killer, I think, Wander. Owing someone a favor just means flattering them. Making a mistake means trying to cover it up and make amends. Feeling grateful means wanting to distort your own nature to repay others. My father pointed at me as if he wanted to pierce through me. Remember your identity. You are always different from others. No one can stand beside you. You should not allow anyone to stand beside you. Stand on the heads of others, displaying a proud attitude and scorning everything. Answer me, who are you? I am Luna. Wrong! You are the princess of the Theseus family. You are the heir of the Theseus. You are the Theseus family itself. Damn, okay. Okay. Location, Terminal Station, 48th graduation trip, 12:30. 12:30. Oh my god, the purple is so nice. Really? I suddenly remembered what my father used to say. Yes, I am the princess of the Theseus family. Therefore, even if others sacrifice their lives, I must not waver because of it. It was Ren's own choice. So I am not wrong. I have no option to apologize, nor the right to say thank you. Even with such an ending, I am not wrong. As I expected. At the moment when the time journey reaches its end, which is at 12 noon on December 3rd, the underwater tunnel ruptured. She feels no remorse or gratitude. Wait, it's her upbringing, Wonder. Whoa. But fortunately, the emergency protection mechanism designed originally was activated instantly. The prepared water gates closed immediately, preventing the tunnel from being completely flooded. However, some students were still washed away with the train, resulting in deaths and injuries. The most serious were the cars after the 11th one. The 11th car, the boys' sleeper car, and the 12th car, the medical car, completely derailed and sank into the water. Just dragging their wreckage into the station took a considerable effort. As for the 13th car, it disappeared without a trace, as if it never should have existed. Milady, a maid approached. The salvage operation at the scene and the search in the 11th and 12th cars are complete. Those lying beside you are all the deceased. Thank you for your hard work. Surrounding me were numerous corpses. I counted them. Apart from Ren, there are 48 bodies. There were corpses in front of me and behind me. Corpses. Everywhere I looked, there were corpses. It was not too severe. Hearing me say this, the Theseus family maid in front of me seemed to shudder. But she quickly pretended that nothing was wrong and echoed my words. Yes, it's a blessing in disguise that only 49 people died in such an accident. No, even if 490 people had died, this accident would not be considered severe. I smiled. As long as I am still alive, the disaster is considered minor. Damn! Fate, are you hearing her? She's right! She's right, Wander! I'm with her! W, Luna! That's my goat! She's goated, Wander! She's so right! Whoa! Leave her alone! She's future wife! As long as I am still alive, the disaster is considered minor. Hearing me say this, the maid finally showed a visible shaken expression. At this moment, a loud noise that echoed through the station came from the rear of the time journey. The panicked maid looked toward the back of the time journey. Milady! She pointed at something behind the time journey, her finger trembling from extreme agitation. The 13th car has reappeared, right? As I expected. After S knocked me unconscious, he took my crest. What I have on now is just a spare without the activation function. Using the crest, he summoned the 13th car, which serves as a time machine. Wait, who are you? Before I could even be surprised, I was surrounded by numerous maids. From their attire, I could tell they were maids of the Theseus family. However, they all wore pure white masks completely covering their faces. Just as expected, S has accomplices. As the cycles continued, more and more bodies were used as fuel. Without others' help, he couldn't have moved such a large number of corpses to the 13th car. That damn father of mine. I muttered under my breath in a voice too low for others to hear. Upon further thought, it was strange that the well-designed time journey had an accident. The culprit is likely the current head of the Theseus family. The disaster was probably orchestrated by him. Deliberately creating all this, introducing the entity known as S, aiming to understand the principles of time and gain the power to manipulate it. What are you doing? Why are you moving these bodies away? Ignoring the objection of the others, S's accomplices efficiently moved all the corpses away from the scene, and then... thud, thud, thud. Just like fuel being replenished, all the bodies were roughly thrown into the dark 13th car. Milady! The maid in front of me turned to me anxiously. Shouldn't we stop them? They outnumber us 5 to 1. We can't possibly stop them. But, besides, those people are already dead. Stopping them would be meaningless. I watched as Ren's drowned body was loaded onto the car. A corpse is just a corpse after all. Maybe she shouldn't have sealed the time machine by using it as a tourist attraction. But why, Wonder? How is she gonna get her money back? The money back guarantee, Wonder. You gotta think of it from a money-making point of view, Wonder. She gotta make her cost back. Her value back. A corpse is just a corpse after all. The maid finally showed an undisguised look of fear toward me. It's a look I'm accustomed to. Everyone in the Theseus family looks at me with those eyes. Stand down. I looked at her with cold eyes. Evil! What do you mean? She's so pretty. I'll handle the rest. Who is S? What is the purpose of S constantly repeating time? Welcome in, Yuki. How are you? How are you? How are you? Oh, hi. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are you? What is the purpose of S constantly repeating time? What is he planning? What does he know? I must stop him. Stop him from continuing to use time journey, from constantly returning to the past. Because as long as this continues, more and more fuel will be consumed. Sooner or later, I will be used as fuel. When that moment comes, my death will be certain and unchangeable fact. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. How are you? I only have one chance. If S escapes even once, then he will know what I'm trying to he will know that I'm trying to counter him. Then I will never be able to confront him again. But this is nothing. Trials with only one chance. I have faced many in the Theseus family. Thud. I closed my eyes, enduring the constant heat and pressure. In my previous conversation with Ren, I had told him that there are 3 ways to stop S. Prevent S from boarding time journey. Prevent the fuel... Is she going back in time herself? Prevent the fuel from being put into the 13th car. Keep the crest from being stolen so that time journey's function as a time machine is not activated. But under the premise that I must succeed in one strike, none of these responses are feasible now. Thud. I think she's running it back. Thud. I don't know when S will board the train, and if I don't completely stop his actions at the time of boarding, I can't prevent it. As for the fuel, it's being transported onto the train by so many of S's accomplices, I have no way to stop all this unnoticed now. And the crest has already been stolen. Even if I somehow retrieve it, I can't ensure that it won't change hands again under the enemy's numerical superiority. Based on the necessity to succeed in one attempt, there's only one thing I can do. and only one way to stop S from using Time Journey. Thud, thud, thud. The pressure on my body came heavier and heavier, almost making it impossible for me to breathe. After an unknown duration of discomfort, and this distressing process finally ended. Time Journey began to tremble slightly, as if it were about to activate. Now's the time. I pushed through the still warm bodies, forcefully creating a path of light. Stepping on these fuel and corpses, I leaped out and rushed towards the front car. She's going in! She's going in! A person wearing the Theseus family crest mask and white robes appear before me. Are you S? This Fadeless VA is so epic! Really? I think my being's alright. How you doing, Kendall? I hope you're doing well. I do need to record for an audiobook at some point, so I gotta lock in. How you doing, Kendall? How are you today? I hope you're doing well. As I expected, S, who wanted to check the conditions of the bodies, was in the 12th car. My sudden appearance caused S, who was holding the crest, to stiffen in panic. All good, hope you're having a great stream. I am! This game's really cool. It's interesting. I don't think it's in my top for visual novels or like games, but it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm doing good though. I'm on a sugar high because I'm drinking cola. But I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. I'm assuming all good means you're doing good though. I'm glad you're doing good. It's interesting. It's a time loop game. My sudden appearance causes S, who was holding the crest, to stiffen in panic. Didn't expect that, did you? The grand mists of the Theseus family, hiding among the corpses in the 13th car. Ha! I twisted S's joints mercilessly. The sound of a dislocated joint came from his wrist, and I seized the crest from his hand. I kicked S out of the car with one foot. Oh my god! She's goated! S, lying outside the car, struggled continuously, seemingly trying to get back on the train. So she thinks that's her father, or like sent by her father. The Theseus family maids, wearing eerie masks, noticed the disturbance and quickly surrounded the area. It's too late. Even if I regain control of the 3 elements of fuel, user, identity, and crest, I still can't reverse the situation. There's only one way to completely stop you. Yeah, she's the only one talking, so I only have to do her voice, which is kind of comfy. I like doing S's voice, though. S's voice is fun to do. I think I gave him a really fun voice. I will use Time Journey myself. Holding the crest in my hand, I spoke the activation words. The laws may have been decreed by God. As I spoke, Time Journey gradually accelerated. I felt something massive hit the rear, causing the entire Time Journey to shake violently. But God does not intervene to break the laws. Oh my god, wait, she's goated. Although I am the inventor, this is still my first time using Time Journey. Oh, quick catch up, Kendall, if you don't know what's going on. Basically, she invented a time machine that requires human sacrifices to be used to go back 12 hours. And some other person has been using it to go back in time and kill everyone to learn the secrets and information about how it works. And we just swapped protagonists to her, but we were playing some other guy before who was just set up by fate to kind of experience and go through the motions. Although I'm the inventor, this is still my first time using Time Journey. I felt a blinding whiteness before my eyes, an invisible hook in the depths of my brain, continuously tugging at my consciousness. Regardless of the train having already started, S clambered onto the window as if trying to reverse everything at the last moment. But it was already too late. As the train's speed increased, S could only be forced to let go. The strong wind from the train's movement lifted his mask, revealing just a tip of the iceberg of his face. I had thought he would show a look of disappointment or hatred, but... a smile. Okay, I don't know that face. I think it's our protagonist, low-key. The gradually receding S revealed a smile. I couldn't help but shiver. Could it be all my actions so far have been within his calculations? Just as I tried to get a clearer view of his expression, his face disappeared as the train moved away. S for Subaru? Heyyo? Stairs? At the same time, intense pain also struck my head. I held my head as if it was about to split apart. Is this what traveling through time feels like? When I found out what fuel was needed for Time Journey, I completely sealed Time Journey and swore never to use it. Perhaps some would say that no matter how great the sacrifice, as long as Time Journey is successful, it's worth it. In fact, my father also constantly instilled this idea in me. They are just fuel for the progress of the world, not in the same league as us. Even if they're burned to ashes, there's no need to be concerned. But I don't allow myself to do that. It's not that I can't completely agree, nor am I unwilling. I just don't allow myself to be satisfied with such results. Why must we sacrifice others to travel through time? Isn't there a perfect method that doesn't require any sacrifices? The law may have been decreed by God, but God never intervenes. The laws have never changed. The reason we can't achieve perfect time travel is just that humans have not yet discovered the rules set by God. I am a special person. I am the princess of the Theseus family. Achieving goals by sacrificing the lives of others can't be called a success. Break the walls of time. Time Journey. The white light before me grew stronger and stronger. I felt my consciousness gradually fading away. Let me unearth the secrets of time. As the princess of the Theseus family, I cannot owe anyone any favors. I cannot make mistakes, nor can I feel gratitude towards others. So Ren, I refuse to let your sacrifice your life to save me. I will erase your actions, and also erase the pain and deaths of others. This time, let me be the one to save everyone. Ooh, she's so cool. Wonder, you were so wrong about her. Wonder, you were so wrong about her. She's so cool. 20XX12 to 12. Before me is Luna's room, but an anomaly suddenly assaults me. Isn't AI always wrong? True. Yeah, you would think a psycho murderer is cool, and if I do, I'm gonna stand by it at all times. I love her. I love her, Wonder. And you will never change my mind. Ever. Yikes, Jam. You will never change my mind. I love her. You love who you love. I respect it. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. Before me is Luna's room, but an anomaly suddenly assaults me. It's like being slashed with a knife. A severe pain hits my head. I involuntarily kneel down, making a loud noise. It feels like something is trying to burrow into my head. The pain is unbearable, as if my head is being split open. Attacked and chased by S. Finally, in a sea of blue, I saved Luna. 48 rounds of memories rush into my mind, blurring my vision. Earlier than normal? Have you calmed down? Luna's clear voice pours over me like ice water, snapping me back to reality. Could it be? Could it be? I look at my hands and then at Luna and Dinesh before me. The current time is December 2nd, 12 noon. As soon as I hear Luna give the time, I understand what has happened. You're thinking correctly. Luna nods, affirming my guess. Time has reversed again. It's not a dream. I have come back to life again. And this time, unlike the previous 48 rounds, It's a world reversed by 24 hours. I pushed S off the train. This time, the user of Time Journey was me. The details don't matter anymore. I look at Luna before me. Thank goodness. My voice chokes with emotion. Thank goodness you're safe. Watching me like this, Luna remains silent. I can't blame her. She must be as moved as I am, being saved by me. Not really. Ren. Luna looks at me, showing a sweet smile. Hi, Kaiser. Thank you for the dailies. How you doing? How you doing? Luna looks at me, showing a sweet smile. This atmosphere is nice. Should I take the chance to embrace her? Would a murderer ever do this, Wonder? God, she's so cool. Good morning, boss. How you doing, Kaiser? How you doing? How you doing? Notice Cecilia hasn't been seen for a while, right? I feel like it's absolutely Cecilia and she faked it, but I don't know. Notch. Wrong. Chillin', chillin'? I'm glad to hear. Do you sleep? Did you get some sleep? Ow. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm chillin'. I saw a movie. I'm jumping around from sugar. I'm doing great. Yes, sir. Let's go. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. W, Kaiser. Why are you here at a normal time? Because Kaiser slept. Hi, Ty. Welcome back. Thank you for the dailies. Wait, welcome back. No, wait. Welcome in. I was thinking of yesterday. Meditations. How you doing, Ty? I watched Spider-Man. What movie is Spider-Man? I went for Spider-Man. Luna, seemingly out of nowhere, taps my head with a fan. Oh, hi. Yeah, it was good. It was bussin'. You watched it? I did! And I refilled my large popcorn to have food for the next week. This is good news. I refilled too. Flying, yeah. Why are you hitting my head over and over? I love Spider-Man. It was so good. It was so good. Of course I'm teaching you a lesson. Same dude, it's so good. Is this how you treat your lifesaver? Who asked you to save me? You, really? You made me use Time Journey. Luna grits her teeth. Do you know how grave it is to make the princess of the Theseus family break her oath? Why are you acting like I'm the one who did something wrong? I really can't get along with this person. Despite sacrificing my life to save her, what an attitude. At that moment, a shadow flashes in front of me. It's amazing, spectacular, even true! Wait, W joke. It is, it's so good. Dinesh whispers in my ear without being noticed. Ren-senpai, don't just look at the surface. Dinesh covers her mouth, showing a sly smile. Because of her position, the milady cannot thank or apologize to others. So what? Breaking her long-held oath for you, I think that's her way of showing gratitude. Oh. I cover my mouth, grinning slyly like Dinesh. She's really not straightforward. Your looks are annoying. Princess of the Theseus family, you don't need to say anything. I allow you to express your gratitude with a tight hug. Luna's frenzy fan attack almost made me lose consciousness. In any case, time is reversed by 24 hours. Walking around the rear cars, Luna explains the current situation to me. This time, I was the user of Time Journey, so the world was reconstructed because of me. Jam, this is a nice theme. Doesn't seem tragic yet. We've died like 49 times. All our friends have died. This is the first time Luna's ever gone back in time. Never mind. Never mind. Pog! The Pog! That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, we sacrificed our lives to save Luna, who in turn snuck onto the time traveler thing, kicked out the old time traveler, used the machine to go back in time, so now she can contest with the other time traveler alongside us. Dude, I love her. Wander keeps saying she's evil. I love her. I adore her. This time, I was the user of Time Journey, so the world was reconstructed because of me. It's a feasible theory. I'll show you a feasible theory. Throw him into the ocean. Why did time reverse more than before? I have a conjecture about the reason, but let's confirm the situation before concluding. What? Luna points to the path ahead. Aren't we heading to the end of Time Journey for this reason? The end of Time Journey? Doesn't that mean an extra 13th car that shouldn't exist? I think it might be more than just that. How terrifying. What will I end up seeing? 14 cars? Because Luna has one and the other one? But why is Dinesh still alive? Say the word, boss. I will waterboard his main board? His motherboard? Do it in the Mariana Trench. Do it in the Mariana Trench. Show him a theory. But why is Dinesh still alive? In the previous time cycles, wasn't she used as fuels? Bats! W Kaiser. S used her as fuel, not me. Luna points to herself. As I just said, the user has changed from S to me. You mean, if I were to use a metaphor, you could think of it like an electronic save. Save? Player S saved the 48 rounds in the 13th car, but I just snatched the game controller and started a new save. Oh, so it resets because she did, okay. That's strange. That's a clear and simple analogy. Truly a genius. She made me understand immediately what was happening. Simply put, the player has changed. This is not S's world, but Luna's. I just asked Dinesh to investigate. Currently, no one on Time Journey is suffering from chrono disease. Does that mean everything is starting anew? Who'd she sacrifice, though? Yes, there's no chrono disease here, and probably there's no such person as S. Huh? I exclaim in surprise. Oh, hello. She's Frisk from Undertale. Yeah! That's a good way to put it. Hey, look over there. Brennan, the milady. At this moment, probably because I was chatting alone with the princess of the Theseus family, all the students were pointing and whispering about us. Who? Extras. But right now, I simply don't have the time to care about the idle gossip around me. Wait a second. I don't understand what you mean. S is a real person, right? Someone on this time journey, right? How can you say he doesn't exist? You misunderstood me. Luna places her hand on her chest. When the time machine functions of Time Journey was activated, I, as the user, had my consciousness return to the past and inherited the memories of the last round. So it overwrote all the previous rounds from, like, actually existing at all? Uh-huh. So, the original user, S's consciousness, did it come back to the past as well? I recall the explanatory diagrams I had seen before. Adding cars would pull the consciousness of people inside the cars to the past. There are only the user and the fuel inside the car. Since S was outside the car when using Time Journey, then... I see. S's consciousness did not return to the past, right? Correct. The only ones with previous memories are me, as the user, and the initial fuel who didn't suffer from chrono disease, which is you. White hair and black hair and time travel? White hair, black hair, time travel? What's that? Oh, I see what you mean. I didn't put it together because of, you know, their sex, but I see. She's even wearing purple and white. Okay, I don't know if purple contributes though. Kaiser's talking about link click for reference. Actually, never mind. Kaiser's talking about link click for reference. I'm not talking about ReZero. Yeah. Oh, Wander was thinking ReZero. I was thinking link click because Kaiser talks about has been watching link click, so I figured a link click instead of ReZero. But I see what Wander means too. Correct. Except she time traveled, as opposed to Amelia, who never did. Yeah, I meant link click. Yeah, I figured. Correct, the only ones with previous... Okay, you. She was reminding me of Amelia this entire time because of her clothes. That's fair, white hair and clothes. I think the purple eyes are big contributors for me to think of Amelia though. So that's fair. You have 1 additional round of memory, while I have 48 more. Only the 2 of us have traveled through time. In this current world, S doesn't have the memories of the previous 48 rounds. The S you know does not exist in this world. So that's what you meant just now. And not just that, maybe. He doesn't even know that he will become S in the future. I fall silent. Does that mean the true identity of S is lost forever? After all, even he doesn't know that he is S. Whether that person will awaken as S depends on his motive for using Time Journey. If his purpose is to experiment with the secrets of time, he will eventually become S and come to attack us. Moreover, it's already certain that more than half of the maids on the train are S's potential accomplices. The only difference is whether they were informed beforehand or switched sides after S appeared, following the orders from the family head. So our situation is still as dangerous as before. Nothing has changed. Wrong, the risk has decreased a lot. Why? This time, I'm the time journeyer. Right. If he fails once, he can never succeed in defeating me again. Moreover, we now know in advance that he will come, and we can even pinpoint the time. I just need to inform Dinesh and the Theseus family maids to be extra vigilant at the time. Luna's right. This time, it's our turn to have the upper hand. He will come! He will come! But only once! But if I fail, the consequences will be severe. If he succeeds in replacing me, that is, snatching away the game controller. Luna looks at me, deliberately showing me a mischievous smile. Then, the 48 rounds you experienced before will repeat, won't they? That sounds terrifying. Please no. Perhaps satisfied with my scared expression, Luna nods with a smile. This person has a terrible personality. No wonder she has no friends. Damn. God damn. We're here. Lost in my thoughts, Luna and I have already reached the end of the time journey, the 12th car. Just as I thought. Peering towards the back of the train, Luna lets out a soft sigh. Is there something? See for yourself. Oh? Behind the 12th car, there was an additional black car. It's the 13th car I know well. I can even see the cross mark I previously drew. But that's not all. 14th car? The 13th car is not the end. How can this be? Just like the first time I saw the 13th car, I feel my spine chill as if filled with ice. The intense cold leaves me immobilized. Not the queue! The queue is crazy. Oh my goodness. The 14th car. What appeared before Luna and me was the 14th car, connected after the 13th one. That's why time reversed 24 hours. Remember, oh, because now there's 2 cars, so it's double the time. Remember the save analogy I just mentioned? Luna points to the 13th car. That was S's world where he stored 48 rounds of time in the 13th car. But after the game controller was snatched by me, a new world began. A gust of wind blew past us. It ruffled Luna's long silver hair. This is my world. Gazing at the 14th car behind Luna, I shivered for some reason. This is the new time journey. Welcome to the world of the 14th car. Also, we have ads in 3 minutes. I might use the washroom on this one. First car, VIP bedroom. 14. Let me recap the current situation. 1. Each time a new user appears, an additional car is added and time reverses by an additional 12 hours. 2. In the story of the 14th car, everything starts anew. 3. S exists but is not conscious of it, nor does he remember the 48 rounds in the 13th car. I am the user this time. We have an absolute advantage, so we should observe carefully and try to find out who S is. Luna pondered while biting into a crispy whistle snack. I was distracted by her hamster-like carefully nibbling on her favorite snack. This time machine doesn't seem very useful. Wait, why? What if we can't find S? I have no actual experience, but my guess is if S takes back the role of the user, the world of the 15th car will emerge. If the user changes back to S, will he remember the events of the 13th car? You can only go back 12 hours with one user? Yeah, it's just like Steins Gate, Wonder. It's just like Steins Gate. Since I haven't encountered the situation, I'm not sure, but I assume probably not. However, if that really happens, then it will be up to you, Ren. I paused at the crispy whistle Luna pointed at me. Up to me? Yes, don't doubt it. Why? Because he doesn't remember anything from before. I presume his actions will be the same as the 13th car. Wait, so you mean those hellish 48 rounds will replay? It seems we must find out who S is. We cannot let those 48 rounds happen again. But how can we find him? About that, I here already have an idea. Okay. True to the princess of the Cece's family. I clap my hands softly. It seems with your help there will be no problem. Luna frowned slightly at my clapping. Why are you praising me so straightforwardly? It feels odd. You're an amazing person. I spoke my heartfelt thoughts without evasion. You defeated S and brought me to a world of the 14th car where no one dies. I am grateful to you. Luna looked away uncomfortably upon hearing this. Strange. I thought you were used to compliments with your status. Why are you shy now? I here wouldn't blush because of a commoner. Don't overestimate yourself. Okay, ads should be starting in like 1 second, so I'm gonna go use the washroom. Okay, there we go. BRB! Okay, I'm back. Kind of, sort of, maybe. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Oh, right on time. Pretty good time. Pretty good time. Glizzy. 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 Alright. 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 I just gotta check how something's doing real quick. Okay. Cool. Do you have any birth recently? It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. It'll probably happen soon. Maybe after the stream, to be honest. What? I'm on a new route of a guy I like. Come on, Wonder. I'm on a new route of a guy I like. Come on, Wonder. He's so cool, too. He's so cool, though, Wonder. He's so cool. He has this little face mask and he's hot. Anyways. Luna rolled her eyes at me. She is a woman with tight defenses, quickly recovering even if momentarily shaken. Anyway, because everything has started anew, those who were previously unapproachable in the 13th car are now easily summoned. Okay, hold on. Did I just do like the prologue of this game? I need to check something about this game. Chapter 1? Oh god. I'm gonna have to book an extra day for this game next week then, if it is actually chapter 1. Rail of Mobius full playthrough. Let me check. God, it's all in parts and I hate it. Out of 14 chapters, Wander's so evil and sick and twisted. Oh god, this guy's episodes go up to episode 78. Jesus. Okay, I'll go into this one. I'm sure they have a playlist. They played Fata Morgana in 75 videos. Okay, that's fantastic, actually. I love that. I love that. I love that. Rail of Mobius, 26 videos. Did they drop the game? Did they, like, drop the game or something? I am the equivalent of their part 22. Am I the equivalent of their part 22? Hold on. Where am I, technically speaking? Okay, so I'm the equivalent of their part 21. Or is that spoilers? Do I just answer me? Am I able to unlock them, like, is it one at a time or is it like all connected? Like, is it easy to get them or like is it tough? I guess if you can answer that. If you can answer that. Huh? Well, I don't know what you wanna... What do you mean about the endings? Like, is it, like, actually more linear? And by endings, it means, like, oh, I died that one time, and that's considered an ending when I swapped over to the role of Luna for a second. And then swapping back is considered another ending. Like, is it like that? Or is it like I have to do individual things for each ending? That's what I'm wondering specifically. Otherwise, if it's not that, I don't know what you could tell me that wouldn't be spoilers for the ending, to be honest. Thanks, Wander. Anyway, because everything has started anew, those who were previously unapproachable in the 13th car can now be easily summoned. Luna raised her delicate hands and clapped them softly. Where was she hiding before? It feels like she's suddenly appeared. Ren-senpai? Didn't notice. I was hanging upside down from the ceiling just now. Are you some kind of bat? Why would you say that? Dinesh shook her hand. No bat would dress in a maid outfit like me. What kind of image is this? Just the thought of it is terrifying. A smile as usual appeared on Dinesh's face. I couldn't help but keep looking at her face. What is it, Ren-senpai? Nothing. I'm just realizing that everything really has started over. In the world of the 13th card, Dinesh died of Corona disease in the 3rd round. But here she is, alive and well, talking with us. I'm so glad you're still alive. Looks like one ending requires you to go through the other endings first. Okay, are they are they just easy to get? Like, is it just a choice and then I get it? It's probably not too bad considering I'm probably near the end. As long as everyone's still alive, there's still a chance. We will definitely find out who S is and stop this disaster. Whoa. Whoa, the CG looks so cool. Dinesh, I have something to ask of you. Yes, I will answer any question milady has to the best of my knowledge. Then, Luna places her hand under her chin, her voice suddenly becoming deeper. Are you my enemy? In just an instant, the atmosphere becomes heavy. I can feel a chill emanating from Luna. Why would milady ask such a question? Answer my question. Luna looks unwaveringly at Dinesh. Are you my enemy? Yes or no? Since being saved by milady a year ago, I've made up my mind to spend a lifetime repaying your kindness. She has red hair, definitely. No, redheads are so cool. Despite still wearing a mask that looks like a smile, Dinesh's eyes are very serious. I regard my lady as my everything, more important than myself. She bows deeply. So please believe me, milady, I am not your enemy. If sacrificing my life today could save you, I would do so without hesitation. I understand. Luna nods. However, you misunderstand one thing. Saving those within my power is what the princess of the Theseus family should do. So what happened a year ago was just a matter of course for me. I have no debt of gratitude to you, nor do I need you to sacrifice your life for me. Thank you for saying that for my sake, milady. I'm telling you, it's not for you. I know. Dinesh interrupts Luna, showing a smile. Being the exclusive maid of milady is truly wonderful. I had my suspicions. Dinesh, who knew the activation words, could very well be S. But the bond between her and Luna seemed deeper than I thought. On reflection, during the 13th car round, she even mistakenly thought I had hurt Luna and tried to kill me. No matter how I look at it, I don't think Dinesh would harm Luna. Then, next question. Have you ever told anyone else the activation code for Time Journey? I have never told anyone. And you haven't written it down? No. Luna fell into deep thought again, nibbling on crispy whistle snacks. The situation seemed to be at an impasse. S knew the activation words. But the only two who knew them, Luna and Dinesh, hadn't spoken them out loud. How then did S activate Time Journey in the 13th car? Could it be that S's true identity is actually... Did you come up with something? No, that's impossible. The answer I just thought of doesn't make sense. Well, tell us and we can verify. Never mind, just pretend I didn't say anything. For some reason, Luna put on her usual elegant smile as if politely refusing my further inquiries. What had she just thought of? What about this answer? An idea struck me as I pointed to Dinesh. At this point in time, Dinesh has not spoken the code. That makes sense. Does Ren-senpai mean that although I haven't said it now, I will speak the activation words at some point in the future? Exactly. Let me ask this. If today you were to speak the code, who do you think you would most likely tell it to apart from me? Luna is astute. Despite the confusing situation, she still manages to gradually narrow down the suspect range with each question asked. I keep messing up Dinesh and Luna's voice, because Dinesh is a little bit more British in the way I voice her, but then it rubs off on Luna a little too when I try to do their voices. Knowing the answer to this question would likely reveal S's identity. However, Dinesh's response was completely unexpected to both me and Luna. Dented, literally. I think I would tell Ren-senpai. Eh? Me? The person I would most likely tell the code to is Ren-senpai. Because I owe him. You owe me? 14:30, dining car. We were back to a deadlock. The culprit is you. Staring at Luna's pointing finger, I couldn't react other than being dumbfounded. We were in the dining car where Luna and I had relocated, waiting for Cecile and Sol to join us. Lock him up! Wait! Wait, it's not confirmed yet! To find out who S is, we needed more help. Luna has no friends, although she denies it. And with my 2 friends, we had no choice but to seek help from Cecilia and Sol. After everything reset, they, who had died in this world of the 13th car, were back to normal. In a place where no one could see, I raised my hand and cheered loudly. It was such a relief. I'm glad to be in the 14th car. Anyway, back to what we were discussing. Dinesh's recent comments were obviously odd. I defended myself. I don't know why Dinesh would say that, but logically and emotionally, I couldn't possibly be S, right? If I were S, it would mean my experiences in the 13th car were self-staged. Even from another person's perspective, that makes no sense. Is he an unreliable narrator? Like Asya? Moreover, I don't recall owing Dinesh anything. Relax, I was just trying to say a famous line from a detective novel. I'm not foolish enough to mistake someone like you for S. You're nowhere near S in terms of action or decision-making. It's great that my judgment can so accurately recognize your low-level Ren. Guilty until proven innocent. Oh. Are you subtly belittling me and then praising yourself? I'm just repaying you for the truth you told me earlier. Such a petty woman, no wonder you're obsessed with crispy whistle snacks. There's no casual relationship between the two. There's no causal relationship between the two. Aren't you unable to go a day without one? Can you not use a term that sounds like a drug addiction? Luna sighed, looking restlessly into the distance. What's wrong? Are you craving again? Though we don't have the crispy whistle here, maybe try biting a chopstick? After all, they're both stick-shaped, kind of similar. No way. And how are these two even remotely similar? Luna rolled her eyes at me and brushed away the chopsticks I was holding. Ren, I have a question for you. Luna hesitated in her speech for some reason. How should I talk to regular classmates? I was initially puzzled, but seeing Luna's anxious expression, I quickly recalled her mumbling to herself when she was alone. She was probably uneasy about meeting Cecilia and Sol. What a strange miss. I couldn't help but voice my inner question. You uphold the pride of the CCS family, acting unapproachable, so why do you care so much about what ordinary people think of you? You're quite bold, aren't you? Trying to probe into the inner thoughts of the CCS family heir. Luna rested her chin on her hand, her smile inscrutable. If I were serious, I have 100 ways to make you disappear from this world. Okay! A killer, not the killer. That's terrifying. But maybe it's because I almost died before. I touched the scar on my forehead. Evil! No, she's just a killer, not the killer, which makes her hot. It adds personality, Wonder. You wouldn't understand. It really adds to her personality. Killing. More killing, please. I touched the scar on my head. I've experienced it firsthand. If you don't speak your mind, you might miss out on something for a lifetime. Up until now, I still remember the day of the fire. If I had said thank you to the firefighter who died, maybe I wouldn't have lived with regret and a sense of detachment afterward. I see. I suppose I understand why you tend to speak your mind. So, miss, why do you want to make friends? It's impossible to tell you. Luna picked up the teacup from the table and took a sip. As a princess of the Theseus family, I don't have the right to reveal my inner feelings. Watching Luna hold the teacup with her elegant movements, I finally understood why everyone always kept their distance from her. Interaction with others implies a two-way exchange. Luna subconsciously refuses to reveal herself, and her status unintentionally creates a sense of distance. If this continues, she probably won't be able to make ordinary friends in her lifetime. However, I think the seemingly unsolvable problem might be resolved soon. After all, Cecilia and Sol are the kind of people who even accept someone like me. If I leave it to them, even the seemingly impregnable princess of the Theseus family might fall. Okay. They could have used any other word, really. We could have used any other word, really. Like any. There's just so many. There's just so many words out there, you know? As I thought this, familiar whispers came from the potted plant next to me. Hey, Sol, how do you see the current situation? Combining all current objective conditions along with my accurate thinking and judgment. From the potted plant nearby, I heard the whispers of my two friends. It's unmistakable. Ren is clearly two-timing. I take back what I said. Even if they can accept me, I really can't accept these two as my friends. Having Dinesh is not enough. Now even her mistress is in his clutches. It's hard to say, but he's just a walking pile of lust. How is that hard to say? It sounds quite harsh. Our little Ren has grown up. An emotional Cecilia wiped her eyes with a handkerchief. To think he could be with the princess of the Theseus family. Seeing this, I have no regrets in life. What does your lack of regrets have to do with anything? Sol banged on the floor heavily. My heart is filled with regret. Deep regret! You think Sol's the killer because I NTR'd him? Thoughts? Is that really important? And you two have completely moved beyond whispering. Everyone in the car is looking at you. Do you realize that? Is that important? Look at Ren's goofy, happy face. Doesn't it make you feel content? It's seeing him so happy that makes me so mad. Cecilia crossed her arms. Why would you get mad seeing Ren find someone to spend his life with? As if realizing something unpleasant, Cecilia covered her mouth with trembling hands. Could it be that you actually have feelings for Ren? Luna in front of me shivers slightly. Wait, you're misunderstanding. Don't worry, I don't have any particular thoughts about it. Just make sure not to get too carried away, even if you're in the same car. I said that's not it! Don't look at me with that I see expression. Wait, if I date Ren, maybe Dinesh will stay away from him. It could be a good way to drive a wedge between them. What kind of self-destructive plan is that? Haven't you thought about the possibility of being shunned yourself? Unable to stand it, I rushed over and dragged them from their hiding spot. What? We were discovered? I want to know where you get the confidence from thinking you wouldn't be discovered. That... Cecilia waved her hands frantically, seemingly trying to explain something. Finally, her eyes spiraled as she opened her mouth slightly. Meow. Meow, meow. People are right in front of you. Isn't it too late to pretend to be a cat? Meow, meow, mew. What the hell are you meowing about? I couldn't help but kick Sol. Okay. I see we haven't had comedic relief in a while, you know? After the chaos settled down, Sol and Cecilia finally sat across from Luna and began proper introductions. Nice to meet you both. Luna smiled and nodded slightly in greeting. I am the heir of the Theseus family named Luna. Though her actions were simple, Luna's every move was elegant and refined as if practiced many times. Faced with such a graceful greeting, Sol was the first to respond. Hello, princess of the Theseus family. I am Ren's friend, Sol. Nice to meet you. Let's get straight to the point. Do you know that Ren is actually a complete scoundrel? For the first time, I saw Luna's smile freeze. As his friend, I deeply understand Ren. He can basically be synonymous with garbage, and it's for your own good that I advise you to break up with him immediately. God damn it! Leave me alone, Sol! You know what? Maybe we turn him into fuel. Is this guy really your friend? Luna whispered to me. Honestly, I often doubt it myself. What? I'm gonna turn him into fuel, Wanderer. You must think I'm a very strange person, right? You NTR'd him? He deserved it. My aura NTR'd him. I did nothing. It was my sheer aura that NTR'd him. I'm innocent, personally. Soulmane's real. Hate soulmanes. You must think I'm a very strange person, right? No, not to that extent. Faced with Soul's question, Luna quickly resumed her perfect smile, not to be rude. There's a saying, birds of a feather flock together. Think about it, if he's willing to be friends with someone as strange as me, Ren's twisted and perverted nature is self-evident. Damaging the enemy by 10, but self-destructing by 100. Truly fitting for my long-term friend? Luna, besides maintaining her smile, didn't know how to respond to any more. So, quiet down for a second. Cecilia pressed Soul's head down. Ren, your friend hit his head on the table. There was an ominous sound. Is he okay? He's fine, but he's lying on the table motionless. Don't worry, he's part of the basketball club. What does being in the basketball club have to do with it? He regularly exercises to ensure he's not fatally injured in such situations. I think I'm starting to understand why he said what he did about you. Luna! Cecilia leaned forward with sparkling eyes. Can I call you Lulu? Lulu. Yes, Lulu, yes! It's the first time someone has called me by such a cute name. The friendly nickname made Luna smile happily. You can call me Xiao Sheng too. Okay, hello? Whimsy! No, there must be some etiquette. We can't be too casual. Lulu! Ignoring Luna's protest, Cecilia sipped her Coke while naturally calling out Luna's nickname. True to her nature, Cecilia quickly bridged the gap between her and Luna. Lulu, I want to ask you, how much is the total asset of the Cece's family? I saw Luna smile freeze for the second time. True to Cecilia's nature, she quickly closed the distance to a point Luna couldn't bear. Although I often hear about how formidable the Cece's family is, it's hard to imagine due to the immense scale. Cecilia's eyes were filled with curiosity. As the heir, you must surely know the detailed figures of the total assets, right? I don't know the specifics, as the finances are managed by the current head of the family. But conservatively estimating, the total assets should exceed $1 trillion. Trillion? Yes. The trillion that comes after billion. The very same trillion that comes after billion. Conservatively? Conservatively? Conservatorily? Conservatively. Conservatively. You could also say conservatively.
Conservatively.
Conservatively. The British is more conservatively, though. And she's semi-British, you know? At least her voice is. At least her voice is, you know? You feel me? Conservatively. It's easier when I'm not voicing a character, you know? Who's British. Who's like semi-British or refined, so her pronunciations are like slightly different too. Perhaps overwhelmed by the staggering amount, Cecilia was left agape. The British do not say it like that. They could! We'll never know, Wonder. We'll never know. We'll never know. We truly will never know. Perhaps overwhelmed by the staggering amount, Cecilia was left agape. Her hand unconsciously tilted the cola can, spilling the dark liquid over Soul's head. Yet even with this, Soul didn't come back to his senses. Ah, this is wonderful. Cecilia put down her now empty cola can, taking Luna's hands in hers. It's wonderful that someone like you is willing to be Ren's friend. Don't look at me for help. I don't know why she's so moved to the point of tears. Ren is unrefined, so please guide him in the future. No, the relationship between me and Ren isn't what you think. Aren't you friends? Strictly speaking, not yet. Really? It seemed even Luna couldn't resist Cecilia's tearful, pitiful demeanor. Faced with Cecilia's persistent questioning, Luna turned her head away, ambiguously nodding slightly. Thank you. Ren is a great person. You'll understand after spending more time with him. Oh, you truly have a unique perspective worthy of the Theseus family heir. Cecilia kept praising Ren and Luna, leaving Luna somewhat overwhelmed. Seeing her excited expression, I couldn't help but think. Ah, my childhood friend always causing worry. Even the princess of the Theseus family is no match for her. Damn. Damn. Anyway, I invited you two here today because I need your help with something. After Sol regained consciousness, we were finally able to get to the main point. And that was to find S. But even we didn't know who this person was, so how was Luna planning to find them? The princess of the Theseus family asking us for help. Sounds intimidating. It's not difficult, really. I just want you to ask a few questions. Luna, having regained her composure, asked with a friendly smile. Have you seen anyone suspicious among the students these days? Surprisingly, Luna began with a basic question. Apart from Ren and Sol, I hardly know anyone else well, so I don't know. Someone suspicious. I have seen someone. Oh, who might that be? He's gonna say me. There's one person who is obviously suspicious. Sol pointed straight at me. That's Ren, who suddenly became very popular with women. Just a few sentences in, and the conversation headed down a dead end. My friends are really something. Lock him up! It feels like he's deflecting by saying this, though, no? So, if someone were to attack Ren, who do you think that person might be? Don't worry, Ren doesn't have any money, so he can't be attacked. The person who wants to attack Ren, that would definitely be me. If I could, I'd really like to beat him up so badly that no woman would dare to come near him. Miss, I think Sol here is S. I strongly suggest we throw him off the train right now. I'm kinda with him. You too. Even Luna pressed her forehead, showing a headache expression. After that, Luna continued asking ordinary questions. Can we really find out who S is with such plain methods? Okay, you guys are going nowhere. Yeah, you know, we have such an advantage that we reached out to the wrong people and now they're leading us down an insanely terrible path. It's cooked. It's just cooked. I don't know what to do about this. I only know these bozos, so the only suspects I can list are them. They're probably suspicious. And then Sol's out for my head. Sol's like, yeah, it's probably him. Just lock him up. Honestly, don't even give him time to plead a case. Just end it. End him. Take him down. Like, sir? Like, sir? Wait, am I closer to the end than I think? I was curious, so I wanted to check, but... I feel like I might be relatively close? Or this person didn't end. Wait, you know what it is, Wander? The ending I'm seeing. They stopped the game when he drowns. They said that's the end of the game and stopped. I understand now. Can you be more specific? Do you remember that time when I hit the title screen and he saved Luna after drowning? Remember that? Oh, yeah. That's what they're... Oh, great heavens. I'm nowhere close. Oh dear, oh dear. They didn't continue? No, they ended there and they stopped playing. Oh my god, I'm not close. I'm 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, I'm 9.5 hours away. What was the last choice you made at the start of the game? Which room to pick to meet people? Mobius next week. Oh god. What have I done to myself? What have I done to myself? Okay. So maybe I do 2 Real of Mobius streams next week. Okay, at least we beat Symphonia, right? So I don't have to worry about Symphonia next week. Oh god, okay. Good to know, there's a lot of game left. Good to know. Can we really find out who S is with such plain methods? I began to doubt. But what I never imagined was, we didn't actually need to look for S at all. The first to sense something was amiss was Cecilia. Doesn't it feel strange? Hearing Cecilia say this, everyone started looking around. Indeed, it's weird. A strong sense of discord arose. It felt like something was missing. What exactly was missing? Isn't it too quiet? Exactly. Where are the other students? No matter the time, the dining car always had students dining. But at that moment, apart from the 4 of us, there was no one else in the car. The emptiness stirred an ominous premonition in me. My heart began to beat uncontrollably, faster and faster. The dying car! No. The sound of my heartbeat became almost unbearable. At that moment, the closed door of the dining car slowly opened. How could this be? This time, it was all happening so soon. Like a ghostly apparition, S, wearing a Cece's family mask and wielding an iron bar, suddenly appeared at the car door. The iron bar dragged on the ground, creating a shrill sound and terrifying sparks. Everyone, run! The first to act was Sol. His body moved before his brain. He stood up, shielding everyone. My target is Ren. A familiar synthesized voice came from S's phone. Others are irrelevant as long as they don't hinder me. So you're suggesting we sacrifice Ren and escape? Exactly. Not a bad suggestion. I feel like I could get along with you. However... Sol picked up a chair from the ground and hurled it at S. Only I have the right to punish Ren. S effortlessly deflected the chair Sol threw with a wave of his hand. You think you can take away my fun? Don't even dream about it. Okay, what the hell? Then you can die. Everyone, escape through the back exit. I don't know how S did it. Just as they brushed past each other, Sol collapsed unconsciously. No good. The back door is also locked. Luna desperately pressed the door's open button, but the firmly locked door didn't budge. The 3 of us were squeezed in front of the door, trapped. The writers hate Sol, 100%, but Sol hates me, so it's kind of deserved. At that moment, I felt Cecilia trembling in my arms. It was a natural reaction for her. She's just an ordinary girl and had never faced such a terrifying situation before. You're looking for me, right? I stood in front of Luna and Cecilia. Then target only me, but conversely, please don't involve those who are unrelated. Very well. S stood in front of me, raising the iron bar high. Miss! Despite my trembling hands, I clenched my fists, forcibly suppressing the urge to retreat. After this, I'm counting on you. I've died countless times before, but this time, the user of Time Journey is Luna. As long as she's willing to reverse time, we still have a chance. I stared at S, not letting fear or my gaze waver. As time accumulates, I will eventually uncover their true identity. With a piercing whoosh, the iron bar gradually filled my vision. But just at that moment, no way! Cecilia suddenly stepped between me and S. Okay, hello? You can't touch him! Shaking all over, Cecilia closed her eyes, spreading her arms wide. You can't hurt Ren! Everything in front of me turned in slow motion. Okay, so it's a character we don't know then. Or it's Dinesh. I watched as S's iron bar slowly descended towards Cecilia's head. No, don't do this! I stretched out my hand in vain, unable to grasp anything. The iron bar hit Cecilia's head, making a sickening sound like a watermelon being smashed. Okay, I was almost gonna sneeze, but it stopped. It stopped. We're good. No sneeze. No sneeze. Punch! Wait, literally though, but with an iron bar. I thought it would make such a sound, but unexpectedly, the iron bar stopped at the last moment. As if frozen in midair, it halted just a centimeter from Cecilia. Is this enough, milady? Oh, okay. Is this enough, milady? To my astonishment, I heard S's voice for the first time. This voice was eerily familiar. I was sure I had heard it somewhere before. That's enough. You did well. Huh? The development of the situation was beyond my comprehension. S and Luna inexplicably started conversing normally. It's an honor to be of assistance to you, milady. Seriously? S slowly removed the mask to reveal the face underneath. Dinesh. Hello, Ren-senpai. Sorry to have scared you. Dinesh saluted me energetically. Okay, so what did she do to Soul? Pressure points, Wonder. Pressure points. Probably. You are S. No, that's impossible. Dinesh died early as fuel in the 13th car. After her death, S continued to exist. There was only one possibility. I turned to Luna behind me and she smiled at me. Congratulations, Ren. These two really are your friends. She jerked him so hard he fainted! Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop you jerking! You... My eyes widened in surprise. You were testing them. It was a matter of great importance. I couldn't take any risks. Their genuine reaction cleared them of suspicion. You arranged for Dinesh to pretend to be S and attack them just to confirm this. My hands shook uncontrollably. But this time it wasn't from fear. The intention was more than that. I'm sure this attack will also spread among the other students, right? Then I'll just spread photos of this disguise, and wherever S appears, he will be immediately noticed by others. Indeed, S's disguise, though eerily, could be mistaken for a performer on the train, especially when donning the Theseus family emblem. Luna orchestrated this fake attack to confirm our ally status and simultaneously restrain the enemy's movements. But, no matter how clever the strategy is... I held Cecilia, her face pale and legs weak from fear. Didn't you see how scared Cecilia was? Even knocked out Soul. Luna stood resolutely, looking down at me. It had to be done. Just because it had to be done doesn't mean anything goes. Anyway, no matter what I do, as long as I use the time journey to reverse everything, everything will be as if it never happened. Okay, I felt a rush of blood to my head. I got up, wanting to grab Luna by the collar. But just as I rose, a gentle force pulled me back, stopping my action. I'm so glad, Ren. Cecilia hugged me tightly. I'm so relieved you're okay. Really? Tears from her... I feel like she's lying. You know? Soul, don't worry about him. He's dead. He's dead now. We don't worry about him. Time can be reversed, Wonder. Tears from her eyes soon dampened my shoulder. You're such a worry. Don't make me so concerned again. Despite her body still trembling from fear and her legs unable to stand straight. It was a fake attack, wasn't it? Well, he had to die. Fake attack or not, he had to die, you know? You feel me? We were sick of him. He'll be back next loop. Exactly. Who cares about this loop and his death? You know? Next loop for real. This one? It is what it is. Next one though? Damn, look, he's back. Unless he dies for fuel. He could be fuel. Despite her body still trembling from fear and her legs unable to stand straight. Cecilia, holding me, kept saying, I'm glad, I'm so glad. Next loop will be best loop? Exactly, but let's all die for this one. You feel me? Next loop though. Next loop for sure. This one? Is what it is. 11th car, male sleeping car. That jerk, Luna. Lying alone in bed, I stared up at the ceiling. After the fake S attack staged by Dinesh, Sol and Cecilia were taken to the medical car by the Theseus family maids just to be safe. Reflecting on the recent events, I let out a sigh of melancholy. This was the second time I had argued with Luna. What does she really think of everyone else? I had started to see her in a slightly better light, but does she really see us as expendable pawns in her heart? So what should I do now? Luna holds all the cards, but now we're at odds. If I don't do something, I'll drown again by noon tomorrow. Hello, Ren-senpai. Ah! I screamed as someone suddenly hung upside down from above my bed, nearly falling off in fright. I'm sorry, do I look that scary? Looking? Oh, I hit my mic. Oopsie. Dinesh flipped down with a heave-ho sound, landing in front of me. You're quite agile. Well, I've trained well for my lady. So you're here for Luna now? Of course, as her personal maid, I act only for her. Here to moderate me again? No, this time it's my own decision. But didn't you just say you only act for the milady? Yes, so I came to see you in secret without telling her. I looked at Dinesh, completely baffled by her smiling face. But Dinesh didn't waste any time. Sorry for the intrusion. It's surprisingly spacious and clean here. She had taken off her shoes and climbed onto my bed without hesitation and pulled the bed curtains closed. Okay, hello, another girl in my bed. Why do girls keep climbing into my bed lately? No, isn't this a berth that you all are supposed to maintain? For some reason, Dinesh began rummaging under the pillows and the bed. Let's see, is there anything hidden here? What are you doing here, exactly? I doubt she'd find anything in my room, but nothing should be hidden here. Oh well, I guess I came here to chat with you. Hoping to help Milady and you, Ren-senpai, reconcile. I frowned, slightly puzzled, looking at Dinesh sitting cross-legged on the bed. What's so good about a lady like Luna? With her personality, if abandoning you some days serves her purpose, she wouldn't hesitate. I said with a hint of sarcasm. I expected Dinesh to get angry hearing this. However, her reaction was the opposite of what I anticipated. You understand Milady quite well. Dinesh nodded appreciatively. Okay, damn. Guess I'll die. You've been paying close attention to her. That's not it. It's because you take her more seriously than you think. That's why you want to oppose her views, right? She's evil. No, she's just pragmatic. She's pragmatic. And I love her for it. Moreover, being able to argue with her. Thank you for the dailies, Deco. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome and welcome in. How are you? How are you? Moreover, being able to argue with her as an equal, I think that's very precious to her. Not too bad, and you doing it? I went to the movies, and now we're streaming for a little bit, and we're playing through this game, which is longer than I expected it to be. But yeah, doing good. I sighed softly, accepting the truth. Not hiding my feelings is just who I am. Maybe, like you said, I care about her more than I thought. Honestly, I thought I understood her a bit, but now it seems I'm confused again. When explaining the mechanics of time journey, she shines with wisdom and uniqueness. But when it comes to taking action, she shows merciless coldness. On one hand, she wants friends, on the other she maintains an aloof distance. Which side of her is the real one? It's natural for you to be confused. As the heir of the Theseus family, she bears a much greater burden than you can imagine. She's not allowed to fail, nor does she have the right to show her true feelings. It's surprising you're actually commenting on your own master to an outsider. That's exactly why I came to see you, Ren-senpai. As I said, I came here to chat. Dinesh tilted her head, smiling brightly. The topic of our chat is the milady I see. Huh? Or should the topic be the secret observation diary of the rich milady? Let me guess, you also have a lot of grievances against her, right? It must be your way of making things sound misleading on purpose. Haha. Haha. Just a slight change in phrasing makes the topic feel so strange, doesn't it? Aren't you the one who made it weird, talking as if it's none of your business? It's hard to tell if Dinesh is serious or joking because she's always smiling. Anyway, I've been by Milady's side since I became aware, growing up together, learning various skills and etiquette. Sounds like a hard life. It's a job after all, not much about hardships or ease, and at least the Theseus family pays well. She's younger than me, yet her way of speaking feels so mature. I made her British. However, kind of British. However, even with such work, I didn't develop such emotional attachment to Milady. Even after being with her for so long. That's how the Theseus family is. Dinesh touched her lips with her hand as if recalling something. I remember as a child, Milady seemed to have brothers and sisters, right? Does she live in New York? Hello? What is going on in New York? What up, boss? How's New York? What up, boss? How's New York? Huh? I just have to take Jay's word for it because he lives there. There's like nothing I can do but take Jay's word for it. I have no choice in this matter. He lives there. It'd be foolish not to take his word. The New York City subways are what's going on in New York? Yeah, that sounds right. They seem very crowded and annoying, though. Crowded and annoying. Long-time classic. Now, the subways are great. Do you vouch for them, Kung? Do you vouch for New York subways? I thought Jay was replying to my evil message at first. Oh, no, 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 no. He replied to something very different. Pizza Rat is my fave thing to see. Okay, wait, W Pizza Rat. I lived in New York. Yeah, I assumed. I've assumed you've lived in a decent amount of the US, right? I'm assuming New York, maybe Chicago? Or maybe you just visited Chicago. I feel like you lived in Chicago. No, you definitely lived in Chicago at some point, right? No, like I originally lived in New York. Oh, I see. I see. Would you go back? Genuine question, would you go back? Or are you more so, I gotta get out for Pizza Rat? Yes, okay, bet. W Pizza Rat. Ever seen Kong A Day in My Life? The bean really avoided me? Get wrecked. Get freaking wrecked. I was gonna ask what Pizza Rat was, then an image appeared in my mind. I'm assuming it's a rat carrying the pizza and waving it back and forth. Yeah, okay. I was at the boba shops. Jay, you should have went to the boba shops. You haven't seen Pizza Rat? I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I've seen Pizza Rat. Ah, okay. It's just a rat carrying a pizza. Okay, I figured. The rat dragging the pizza. Yeah. Yeah. I've been to the New York once, and it was when I was way little. And I think the traffic was ass, so then we were like, yeah, we're never going back. New York has its charms like that? Okay, I see you, I see you. The last US place I went was San Francisco, and then before that, Vegas. And then before that, Hawaii. I don't know how people live in New York from what I hear about the housing prices. The prices seem very high, but I think if you're there originally, before the insane prices, you kind of scoot by, you know? Or if you're just rich. One or the other, really. Why do you sound so unsure? That's quite a broad category. Because they all disappeared. Now I don't know where they are. We just live in boxes. Wait, W boxes! Comfy! What do you mean? You should have seen my first apartment? Yeah, I only saw the apartment you started streaming in. Was it really, really small? Itty bitty? What do you mean? Just as it sounds. Dinesh clenched her fists and then opened it again. They disappeared, vanished into thin air, all gone one day. I've seen New York City apartments. I've only seen the apartments Kong streams in, and no apartments aside from that, especially in regards to New York City. My streaming apartment was bigger because pandemic pricing. Ah, okay, I see. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Is your current place bigger or about the same, by the way? Before that, it was like 1/3? Oh my god. Oh my god. That'd be pain. Oh my goodness. They disappeared, vanished into thin air, all gone one day. Why would that happen? Because they didn't meet the Theseus family's requirements. What kind of terrifying requirements are those? Surely something unimaginable and frightening. Forbidden to say, please, thank you, and sorry. Huh? Forbidden to say, please, thank you, and sorry. But worth it to live in the best city? I honestly don't know much about US cities, to be honest. So I'm just gonna take your word for it! I'm just gonna take your word for it, to be honest. I don't know. Like, San Fran seemed busy and way too spaced out. Vegas didn't seem livable, to be honest. So I guess Toronto is like budget NYC. Toronto's too big. Honestly, I like my cities. Not like overly busy, but like still like, you know, bustling. So like a mid-sized city rather than something like Toronto, which is too busy and makes me want to building jump often. Vancouver was chill, I'd say. Victoria seems chill. There's some cities like that for sure. For sure. Just like that. Just like that. Yes, just like that. Anyone who fails to meet this requirement will be punished by the Theseus family and disappear from this world. It might sound strange for an outsider like me to say, but is that requirement difficult? Everyone thinks so at first, but few understand its deep meaning. Also, we have ads in 3 minutes, by the way. Dinesh pointed at me. So, let me ask you, Ren-senpai, this rule. Can you guarantee you'll never say please, thank you, sorry? If I pay attention, maybe. Not allowed, whether intentional or unintentional. And you can't say it for the rest of your life. The rule suddenly feels much heavier when put into a lifelong context. Actually, this rule is deeper than it seems. Dinesh held up one finger. Not allowed to say please means you can't ask for help from anyone. Dinesh held up a second finger. Not allowed to say sorry means you absolutely cannot make mistakes. And the last finger. Not allowed to say thank you implies you must treat others' help as something deserved. As Dinesh explained, pieces fell into place in my mind, slowly forming a picture. Luna. Isn't this Luna seemingly kind but actually proud? Simple yet complex. Composed yet struggling. Over these decades, all the Theseus family children except Milady broke the rules and disappeared from this world. Also, I think ads are starting soon. I don't know what happened. Did someone snooze them? Why? Why, question mark? Hello? I guess that's why Luna is the way she is now. Growing up in such a bizarre environment. No wonder she's become so twisted and tragic. I feel like I should punish you on Milady's behalf for saying that, but I'll pretend I didn't hear it. Don't worry, considering how pitiful she is, I'll forgive her disrespect towards me. Anyway, over time, these prohibitions have become ingrained in her blood. I guess even if you tear her mouth apart, she wouldn't utter those forbidden words. Didn't she say thank you in, like, the loop? We're not complaining, Adless stream. Wait, I am, though. They messed up my flow. My flow? It's ruined. Destroyed. Am I making noises? No asking for help, no making mistakes, no gratitude towards others. Essentially, it's like forcing her to sever all connections with others. No wonder she instantly distances herself whenever someone gets close or tries to understand her. But you seem to know a lot about Luna. Actually, I don't know if the person I understand is the real her. I believe that as long as you're part of the Theseus family, it's impossible to truly understand her. Now that I think about it, Milady hates being called Milady by anyone outside the Theseus family. Is there a connection? No, in fact, even if you're close, it's impossible to fully understand another person. Maybe Sol and Cecilia also have sides you don't know about. Like murderous sides. Sol's other side is a pervert who streaks at midnight. I've known that for a long time. Oh. Dinesh's smile freezes, seemingly a bit unimpressed. Oh no, I forgot Dinesh has a crush on Sol. I just reflexively spoke like I usually do. I need to smooth things over. Don't worry, he was wearing socks. Let's change the subject. Okay, maybe Sol does deserve to hate me. But honestly, she has a crush on Sol. Well, when Sol asks her out to dance together, she accepts. Like, happily. So I think we just assume she also has a crush and they have like an equal crush, you know? Weird. Did my attempt at smoothing things over backfire? Wait, listen to my explanation. It's okay. Let's change the subject, okay? The topic is forcefully changed. But don't worry, Sol. I believe in your charm. You'll surely find a way to recover from this. Yeah, I've seen enough. MC's like, oh, whoa! Sol deserved all of this. Ren-senpai, the next topic is very important for you. Dinesh's tone became more serious. It's about the time journey. Time journey? As someone who used the time journey and a sinner, I want to share with you my tragic experience of failure. Also, we have ads in 3 minutes, by the way. Dinesh is still smiling, but her hands start trembling uncontrollably. Are you okay? I'm fine. Ads! In 2.5 minutes, though. Dinesh clasps her hands together as if enduring something. It's been a year. I have to be fine. If it's too hard, you don't have to talk about it. No. If I don't talk, nothing will ever change. Where's Seriabot? Seriabot normally announces it like a minute before. Seriabot normally does a minute before rather than like 3 minutes before. Seriabot's very late to the party. No, if I don't talk, nothing will ever change. Dinesh takes a deep breath and slowly begins to recount her past. A year ago, my brother died in a fire. Is her brother the firefighter? Dinesh's opening statement directly points to the reason she used the time journey. Side-eye? At that time, Milady's research yielded results. She invented a time machine capable of reversing time, but imposed a ban forbidding anyone from using the time journey and intended to use it as a regular tourist train. The ban was probably because Luna realized that using the time journey requires consuming humans as fuel. Despite the prohibition, I used the time journey without permission. Given Luna's personality, she must have taken precautions against unauthorized use. How did you manage it? The current head of the Theseus family permitted it immediately. He not only allowed me, but also secretly removed the obstacles Milady had set up, aiding me in everything. There's Seriabot. But thinking back, my use of the time journey was all within the head's calculation. He intended to use me as a test subject to personally verify if the time journey could reverse time, bringing benefits to the Theseus family. Everything is for the Theseus family. Is this some kind of enterprise Luna is going to inherit? Ren-senpai, as a fellow time journeyer, can you guess what happened to me after countless time journeys? Probably pretty tragic, right? Just like the world of the 13th car. Constantly repeating, yet nothing changes. The only thing that increases is the fuel made up of countless stacked corpses. With each cycle, one more person dies. No matter what I did, I couldn't save my brother. My relentless cycles only brought more innocent people into the tragedy, dying in the fire. No matter what I did, only despair awaited me. There's the ads. Eventually, a fire that originally killed one person ended up claiming dozens of lives. Looking at Dinesh, I shivered involuntarily. Having experienced a similar dire situation, also a year ago, by the way. This might be the future I'm facing too. After watching my brother die in my arms countless times, I finally broke down during one of the cycles. Though she spoke of such a tragic past, Dinesh's smile remained unchanged. But this contrast made me feel even more uneasy. The immense pressure made me lose the ability to express emotions, turning me into an expressionless doll. Expressionless? But aren't you smiling right now? This smile is just a facade I've practiced. Dinesh tapped her own face. Always being expressionless is not only rude, but also unfit for being Milady's exclusive maid, right? So I practiced hard, really to the point of death, to regain my smile. But that's all I managed to get back. From an expressionless doll to one that only smiles. No wonder Dinesh always maintains her smile, wearing it like a mask. She even maintains it in death, actually. When she died, she held her smile. Pretty crazy. By then, I was out of control, mechanically repeating the time cycles. Watching my brother die, then using time journey to reverse time. With each cycle, a new person died, more and more unrelated people died as fuel. If I had continued, everyone at the station would have been consumed by me, right? The more I hear, the more terrifying time journey seems. I killed those people in the fire, and for my brother, I was prepared to kill even more. Why so silent, Ren-senpai? Luna must have been quite pleased. Wonder? You can't hold this Luna theory. She's innocent. Why so silent, Ren-senpai? Dinesh suddenly reached out, brushing my bangs from my forehead. If you knew that the fire you experienced a year ago was caused by me, could you still remain silent? Huh? As if intending to trace my wounds, Dinesh's fingers followed the scars of my skin. Ren-senpai. He made this thing for Dinesh to use! No wonder. She just made it and Dinesh stole it. Also, it seems like this is why she owes us. Ren-senpai. A year ago, it was me who almost caused your death. Smoke and fire filled my memories as if time had stopped. The vivid flames, the relentless heat. In my mind's eye, I saw the blazing debris falling. And the person who died trying to save me. I've known you since a year ago. But it was just me knowing you one-sidedly. Do you remember that funeral? As Dinesh spoke, the image of the funeral flashed in my mind, leading me to a startling realization. The firefighter who died saving me. It couldn't be. Yes. Blood dripped from where her nails dug into her clenched fist. That firefighter was my brother, I figured. It felt like a heavy blow to my head, leaving me dizzy and speechless. Following Luna's theory, the effects of reversing time manifest around the time journey. A year ago, the fire accident I experienced was at the hotel at the starting station. So it turns out that was because of Dinesh's involvement. Well, kinda. It sounds like he died anyways. No matter how many times my brother died because of you. Burnt to death. Stabbed to death. Crushed to death. Suicide. Beaten to death. Shot to death. Died of drug overdose. All sorts of bizarre deaths. No matter how hard I tried, my brother always faced death in the end. Her eyes suddenly dimmed as if extinguished. My body felt cold, as if infected by the darkness she harbored. I'm sorry, Dinesh. I didn't mean to cause your brother's sacrifice. There's nothing to apologize for. Dinesh shook her head. The one who really should be apologizing is me. At first, I kept reversing time with the hope of saving my brother. But soon I was reversing time to avoid seeing the end. Eventually, I didn't even know why I was doing it anymore. How many loops has she done? Just when I was about to fall into an irredeemable abyss, Milady suddenly appeared. Despite having no memory of the previous events, her sharp observation skills allowed her to spot the anomaly in the endless cycles and stop me from continuing. Leave it to me. If I can't save you, then no one can. Just like me. Anomaly? I'm sure she acted like a little differently or a little weirdly each time. Because she spotted me acting like weirdly between loops as well. I'm assuming that anomaly. Just like me. Realizing my unease, she suddenly appeared in front of me. It struck me that all this time, I thought she saw us as different, expendable for her aims. She was the untouchable princess, and we were the dispensable commoners. Yet she noticed me and Dinesh pulling us back from the brink. I don't expect your forgiveness, Ren-senpai. After that, I secretly observed you through the Theseus family's intelligence network. I learned about the psychological trauma you suffered because of the accident. Dinesh knelt before me, her head bowed deeply. I'm truly sorry. Please, stand up. You don't owe me an apology. I helped her to her feet. My wounds were just psychological, but she lost a family member. And now I finally understood why I felt so disconnected, like an imposter. It was because I was involved in the time journey of time journey. I don't remember any of it, but I had experienced many cycles, always true to myself. These lost experiences left their mark, making me feel slightly unnatural. The me walking ahead was not just who I wanted to be, but perhaps closer to the me who knew everything. Thank you, Ren-senpai. Her face lifted upon hearing my words of forgiveness. So, what happened with the fire in the end? I quickly changed the subject, fearing she might kneel again. When Milady appeared, the out-of-control me finally stopped. Ultimately, the fire was covered up as an electrical fault thanks to the power of the Theseus family. But even though it was resolved on the surface, the incident continued to burn within the Theseus family. My mistake caused numerous deaths and damages to the family's interests, so I was held accountable. But wasn't it the Theseus family head who allowed you to do this? Fair point. But... The head of the family denied any involvement. Without evidence of his consent, my actions were deemed unilateral. So they made you a scapegoat. I killed so many people. It was the punishment I deserve. The exact nature of the Theseus family's punishment is unknown, rumored to be worse than death, but I had no choice but to accept it. However, just when I was about to be dragged out of the house, another turning point arrived. She stood up. Luna stood up. Who dares harm my maid? The imposing milady stood at the door, halting everything with a confident expression. Luna, do you realize what you're doing? Of course I do. She made a mistake, troubled the Theseus family. If we don't deal with her, how will we maintain authority? She didn't make a mistake. What milady said next was beyond everyone's expectations, and the most surprised person was none other than myself. Because I ordered her to do it. Oh, I don't want to repeat myself. I said it was under my command that Dinesh did what she did. To verify the functionality of the time journey, I commanded my maid to personally conduct the experiment. Father, how can such an act be wrong? I knew she was in Wonder! Holy cope. Man, I'm throwing you in prison. She protected you. Yes, she took a huge risk to defy the family head for someone like me. And milady didn't just save my life. She saved everything. Fade, she's admitting it herself. Wonder, you admit to a lot of crimes, and we don't hold you accountable yet. You know? You feel me? Maybe we should. You do? When? Name 50 times. You say to lock me up, but that's like, you deserve that. Name another 49 times for me to believe you. Seriously? You've earned it. Deserve it. You say Dinesh is innocent. Yes. But many died because of this experiment. So what? If it was under my command, then those lives are on my account. You mean to bear the sin for her? Father, are you joking? I haven't committed any wrongdoing, thus I bear no sin. She's so evil. I love her. Even if she's evil, I'd still love her, Wonder. I'd let her have my flesh if she wanted. Sacrificing more people is meaningless to me. I am the heir of the Theseus family, the princess. Even if countless lives are sacrificed for me, it is only natural. I thought my expressions were broken, but when I heard milady saying those words, tears uncontrollably streamed down my face. She only saved Dinesh so she could murder more people, and if she does murder more people, Wonder, I'm supporting her. I'm getting a support banner and waving it for her. What? You heard me. From that moment, I knew. I owed milady a debt of gratitude that I could never repay in this lifetime. After milady spoke, the family head laughed contentedly and then let me go. Milady, already distant due to her special status, became even more alienated after this incident. Everyone looked at her with fear in their eyes. It's unavoidable, I guess. Thinking back, the rumors I heard about Luna conducting human experiments probably stemmed from this incident. Moreover, even though my experience was crucial information for her, she never inquired about it. Oh, Thinking about the situation in the 13th car, it's clear that Luna never pressed Dinesh for details about Time Journey. All of this was because she never pressed Dinesh for answers. Although she said nothing, I think Milady was being considerate of me. What? She knew that recalling that period of my life was extremely painful, so she never questioned me about it. Right. Even in the world of the 13th car, Luna had never considered interrogating Dinesh as an option. She treasured Dinesh more than I thought and was much gentler than I realized. Ren-senpai, that's what I know about Milady. Thank you for sharing all of this with me. So, how do you see her? Always bearing everything alone and pretending as if it's nothing wrong. Keeping a distance, not letting anyone see through her. She must be a person easy to misunderstand. Easy to misunderstand, huh? Hearing this, Dinesh chuckled, covering her mouth with her hand. What's so funny? Probably. Only you would see her that way. She didn't question Dinesh to maintain plausible. Wonder, the last time I trusted you, I did 10 extra chapters of Set Yourself on Fire. I'm just saying, that one time was a fluke. I feel like you've been wrong other times too, though. I feel like you're kind of known for being wrong. Nuh-uh. I feel like you're kind of known for being wrong, like it's your thing. Like when I think of Wander the Nomad, I think of the guy who's wrong. Thoughts? Opinions? What? Probably only you would see her that way. Is that so? Although she's a clumsy and troublesome lady, please continue to look out for her. Dinesh gestured with her finger to her lips. Also, please don't tell Milady I was here. So you really did sneak here without telling her. If I didn't, she would have surely stopped me from making excuses or showing weakness. I understand, I promise. Thank you, Ren-senpai. Dinesh stood up to leave after saying what she wanted. I didn't understand then what Dinesh's words meant. Only later did I realize the terrifying future hidden in her words. What? Hello? Dinesh. Calling out to Dinesh, unaware of everything. I won't ask you about the fire. Such an experience that can strip someone of their expressions must be hellish. But I still want to ask, should we continue this time journey? We are in the first round of the 14th car. No one has died yet. If we continue, fuel will be produced and more people will be dragged in. Even if you ask me for details, I can't tell you anything. Dinesh's back turned to me, trembled slightly. It's strange not seeing her expression made her fear more palpable. Death isn't scary. What's terrifying is the endless cycle. Seeing her like this, I suddenly realized she couldn't possibly be S. She'd rather die than go through that cycle again. Well, there you have it, Wander. She can't do it again. Now what? Now what, Wander? That's what they all say. Can we not even trust our own assessment of this? Whose assessment do we trust if not our own? What the heck? As a fellow time journeyer, I don't know much more than you, and my failures are far worse. If Milady hadn't stopped me, I would have ended up with nothing. Pausing, Dinesh seemed hesitant to continue. Finally, she spoke again. The only advice I can give you is to protect Milady. I understand. I'll protect her. I hope you can. Turning back to me, Dinesh showed a sorrowful smile. I can't say more, but remember the tragic past I've shared. I hope that one day you will understand the significance of what I've said. Whatever happens to you, please protect Milady. Ooh. You think I start time looping because Luna is like about to like start dying and stuff? So to protect Luna and keep up this promise, we start time looping and become S? Huh? Huh? But why are there two of us? That's the issue. There shouldn't be two of us in any regard. Unless we discover super time travel. Maybe. After saying what she wanted to say, Dinesh left my bunk. But as she drew back the curtains, she was coincidentally... Welcome in on YouTube. Please correct me how to say your name if I do get it wrong, but Fefem? Fefem. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But as she drew back the curtain, she was coincidentally seen by Sol, who seemed to misunderstand and fainted on the spot. Oh god. Leaving the fainted Sol behind, I headed towards Luna's car. Whatever happens, please protect Milady. Dinesh's words echoed in my mind as I walked. Her words seemed to carry a deeper meaning, more than what met the eye. That's the only bit we get from Sol dying. Yeah, 100%. Before I could figure out the answer, I arrived at Luna's car first. Sorry, miss. I said, bowing deeply as soon as I saw her. You did not say it right. Unlucky. Correct me if you would like. Or I can just call you Fef, if that's easier. Feffern. Oh, wait, that's RN. Feffern, right? Is that better? I said, bowing deeply as soon as I saw her. It was wrong of me to leave angrily like that. I apologize. Yes, okay, got you. Well, welcome in. Everything well. Welcome in. Luna crossed her arms and lifted her chin slightly in response to my apology. I don't recall you doing anything that necessitates an apology. Yes, me storming off in anger like that must have hurt your young and fragile heart. The way you say it, it's as if you're very important to me. Thank you? Yeah, thank you for letting me know. You too? Thank you. It's been a chill day. It has been a very chill day. Don't worry, I understand. Ren lifts his head and reveals a bright smile. Even if I'm important to you, you wouldn't say it out loud. I understand. What's with you? Why has your attitude suddenly become so infuriating? Did Dinesh say something to you? That was quick. We've barely met for a few seconds and it's already out. I should probably cover for Dinesh here. She told me not to tell you, so I will tell you she didn't say anything. Isn't that basically the same as telling me? Oops, my old habit, I really can't hide anything. But regardless of what Dinesh told you, I hope you don't have any expectations of me. What do you mean? It's because of expectations that one feels disappointment later. What is that emote? Is that a drink? I think that's a drink. Popcorn! Okay, I can see the popcorn for sure. Popcorn! It's because of expectations that one feels disappointment later on. Imagining an idealized version of me will only lead to betrayal and loss on your end. Don't worry, miss. I think so too. Okay, got you. I think it's water. Ah, okay. A glass of water. Nice. From the beginning, I didn't have a good impression of you. You are just a bad-tempered, twisted, and awkward miss. It's great that I have no expectations of you. Even though you complied with my request, I feel somewhat odd. So, miss, what should we do next? Do you have any leads on S? No. Luna frowns her delicate eyebrows. Even though I deliberately released the video of S attacking Cecilian Soul, there has been no change in the situation. S did not appear, nor did anyone act suspiciously. Could it be that S has noticed our intentions? I don't know, but for now, we can only wait. Dinesh. Yes, milady. Dinesh, appearing out of nowhere, stands behind Luna. Where are you hiding originally? And was there a sound like instant teleportation just now? I can all the screen now? See all the screen? Did you full screen? If you can't even become invisible, you can't survive as a maid. Is the job requirement for maids so high now? Dinesh ignores my comment and skillfully makes a pot of hot black tea. Soon the rich aroma of black tea fills the room. For now, let's have some tea and snacks while waiting for the moment to arrive at the midway station. Okay. I mentioned déjà vu before. Luna picks up her teacup elegantly and initiates the conversation. It's the feeling of familiarity with something you're seeing for the first time. I remember you said before that this might be evidence of time journeyers in this world. Because the world has been reconstructed by time journeyers before, although the affected people don't retain memories, some feel the anomaly. Of course, there are many evidences like déjà vu, and among them, I think the most obvious is a phenomenon called the Mandela effect. Okay, we're finally talking about the Mandela effect. I thought they'd talk about that when explaining the perception thing. Yeah, the damn it effect. For some reason, Luna suddenly puts down her cup of tea and bursts into laughter, leaning over the table. What's wrong? This is nice and calming. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear you're having a calm time here. Yeah, we normally read visual novels on Fridays. And this one's cool. This one's a murder mystery. This one's a cool little murder mystery. Luna doesn't answer me, but her body keeps shaking slightly. Don't mind it, Ren-senpai. You just accidentally hit Milady's funny bone. Her sense of humor is really weird. This state will last for about a few seconds. Please wait. The longer I know Luna, the more I realize she's full of flaws. But I do want to see what expression Miss is making right now. Maybe I could take a photo and blackmail the Theseus family with it. I admire Ren-senpai for being able to say such despicable thoughts without hesitation. Dinesh glares at me with a terrifying smile, sending a chill down my spine. After about a minute. Really. Having finally stopped laughing, Luna stands up, adjusting her silvery white hair, and returns to her usual perfect appearance. I've felt it before, Ren. You really have a talent for making jokes. It's like you and jokes are synonymous, right? Thanks. Thank you? Is this a compliment? Anyway, the Mandela effect refers to a situation with a famous African leader. Most people thought he died in jail in the 1980s, but in reality, Mandela passed away in 2013 and even served as the president of South Africa. You're synonymous with a joke. With jokes. A plural. So, it's like the collective human memory doesn't match the actual facts? Yes, that's the so-called Mandela effect, or collective memory discrepancy. Is that true? It sounds quite eerie. Let me give you another example. You've seen Pokemon with Pikachu, right? Okay, copyright them. Of course. That's everyone's childhood memory. Then, what color is Pikachu's tail? The color? Is it pure yellow or with a black tip? Black tip? With a black tip, right? Oh wait, the box emote's so cute. I love that one. Wrong. Huh? It's pure yellow. How come? Dinesh, show him the evidence. As you command, milady. Dinesh pulls out a Pikachu keychain from her pocket. Ren carefully observes its tail. It's true. The tail is pure yellow. Honestly, the first impression that flashed in my mind was different from the reality, which made me a bit uneasy. Can I get copyright for saying the name? Nintendo's pretty harsh sometimes, but no, probably not. Nintendo can be harsh, but probably not. Also, here is a Pikachu doll. Dinesh continues to pull out things from under his skirt. Here's a Pikachu pillowcase, a Pikachu bag, a Pikachu lunchbox, a Pikachu hat, a Pikachu crest, a Pikachu card holder, a Pikachu transparent file, a Pikachu chest mouse pad. Wait, that's enough. I already know what Pikachu's tail looks like. I quickly stopped Dinesh from drowning me in Pikachu items. Hearing this, Dinesh looks regretful as she puts all the Pikachu merchandise back under her skirt. Hey man, how's the Pokemon? Great, Jay. I love Pokemon. The total volume of those items clearly exceeds the space under her skirt, but I think it's better not to ask. Anyway, from this we can reasonably speculate that this world might have changed by time journeyers, leading to the Mandela effect. Arrive business? Wonder? So much Pikachu, she has all the Pikachu merch. Who would time journey just should change the color of Pikachu's tail? I would. This character is almost breaking. Aren't you traumatized by the cycles of time journey? There are many more examples of the Mandela effect. You want to try? Okay. Hi, Deco again. Are you off to bed? Have a good night, Deco. Sleep well. Rodent's the thinker statue. Is it with a fist to the forehead or hand resting against the chin? Hand resting against the chin. Correct. Does Mickey Mouse wear pants with 2 suspenders? Probably. No, he never had those 2 suspenders. Mona Lisa smiled. Does the painter show her with upturned corners of her mouth? Yes. Correct. However, the proportion of people who get these questions wrong is probably higher than you imagine. I just guessed the Mona Lisa one. I feel increasingly uneasy the more I hear. But it is quite suitable as a topic for the conversation, isn't it? Luna sips her tea again. Unknowingly, time passes as we talk. Suddenly I realize that Luna might have chosen topics that are interesting to me and helpful for the current situation, so as not to bore me. As usual, you're quite considerate of others' feelings. Hearing this, Luna glances at me as if she wants to say something, but eventually she hides her momentary thoughts behind the act of drinking tea. Should I stay up? My flight is in 2 hours and it's 3 a.m. Ooh. Are you normally a good waker-upper? Are you normally good with waking up on time? With like 2 hours of sleep? No, wait, if your flight's in 2 hours, shouldn't you leave like soon, actually? Because you have to do all your check-in stuff, right? There's a lot of like check-in stuff you gotta do. Like security checks and then getting ready for boarding. I mean, theoretically, if your flight's long enough, you could probably just sleep on the plane. Maybe. Okay. I don't know. That's fair. Normally for flights, I find it's better to go early rather than late. Private plane? If it was for something else, I might say sleep, but a flight. Yeah, you don't want to miss a flight, and you can always sleep on the flight, to be fair. If you're not feeling like too tired or dead, I'd say probably just get ready and go and then sleep on the plane. But if you're good at like waking up on time, then you could always sleep. But yeah, I'd personally probably stay up and just go. But that's just personally what I do. Watching the scene, Dinesh covers her mouth with her hand and chuckles quietly. I think it's over 5 hours. Okay, yeah, you can absolutely sleep on the plane then. Yeah, maybe like get ready to go soon, because 2 hours, maybe like in like 30 minutes to an hour, 30 minutes to 45 minutes, just get ready to go. If the airport's most likely gonna be busy and like check in and you don't want to miss your flight, right? And then probably just sleep on the plane. But make sure you aren't driving on no sleep, because that's dangerous. I love the airport to go anywhere but back home. Really? Ah, I guess that's fair, because it's the end of the trip. Watching the scene, Dinesh covers her mouth with her hand and chuckles quietly. Dinesh. Luna turns and glares at Dinesh. Yes, milady. Dinesh quickly straightens up and regains her usual smile. We're almost at the midway station, and there seems to be no further progress with S. It looks like we need to deal with another matter first. What matter? The matter of you dying in an accident soon. I got to go there at 5, and we're going at 8. Wait, what? I gotta go there. Oh, okay. So your flight's not in 2 hours, but like, you need to leave for your flight in 2 hours. Airport. Okay, got you. If you have someone to wake you up, I'd say sleep would be good. But if you don't have someone to wake you up, and you think you might oversleep for it, then I'd say maybe stay awake, is what I'd say. But that's just what I think, you know? That's just what I would do. Yeah? Okay, then yeah, maybe take a nap. Take a nap. Then maybe sleep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking too. The matter of you dying in an accident soon. Oh, right. Being hunted by S so many times made me forget the most important outcome. My death is the cause of this whole series of events. So, Luna points downwards towards the floor. You will stay in my room for the remaining time. Didn't you hear me? Until tomorrow noon at 12 o'clock, you are not allowed to leave this room. Listen, in the world of the 13th car, you've died 48 times, and each time the cause of death was drowning in the sleeper car of the 11th car. The sleeper car of the 11th car. Although there are still 17 hours until your time of death, I must find a way to keep you away from the cause of death. That's why I'm locking you in my room. I'm so tired, but I can't sleep. Do you have anything that helps you sleep? Like music or ocean noises or rain noises? I like using rain noises personally, but I also listen to like podcasts or like a YouTube video I've watched already because I know the content, so then the mindless dribbling of words helps me fall asleep. Gonna be home for only 2 days and then going back here. Oh, interesting. Well, good luck with it. I hope the traveling goes well. Take care, take care. Locking you in my room. I see. I will ask Dinesh to watch the door and not let anyone in. But isn't there a campfire party later tonight? You're not allowed to attend. Oh? Just as I quickly turn to leave the room, Luna grabs my wrists. Didn't you hear? Luna standing behind me shows a brilliant smile. You are not allowed to go. Wait, I have a reason I must go. Although I probably know why, since the matter of life and death, I ask you endure it this time. Impossible! There's something I must retrieve! The scene I've seen countless times comes to mind. Gonna be battery because of my family going now. Oh, I see. Take care of yourself. Hopefully the social battery doesn't drain too much, but be sure to rest whenever you're able to. I'll hold her back, Red, and run away! Wonder, I think she'd throw you off the train in like a second. I don't think you're holding anything back. The scene I've seen countless times comes to mind. Melodious music echoes through the midway station. The crackling campfire turns everything orange-red. Countless sparks fly in the air like fluttering butterflies of fire. Better? I got you. I got you. It's gonna be better because, oh, okay, got you. Not battery, better. I see. I hope you have a good time with them then. In the beautiful scene is my hand. In that beautiful scene is my hand. In my hands is, I need to get to that barbecue. Surprised beyond her expectations, I see Luna with a completely blank expression for the first time. Beef tongue, premium Wagyu beef, and also top grade ribeye, superior sirloin, marbled steak, tender grilled beef offal, charcoal grilled beef tripe, and chewy yet tender beef heart and cheek meat. You sure remember it all very clearly. I finally have the chance to go back in time before the campfire party. I want to eat all these high quality meats again, which I usually can't have. Wait a minute. Cheek meat? Okay, wonder. I'm gonna try to sleep. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Good luck with the flight. Take care, take care, take care. Wait a minute. Aren't you planning to join the campfire party with Sol and Cecilia? Are people I see all the time more important than meat that I might never get to eat again in my life? Are you really friends? Rather than spending time together, they would probably say to hurry up and grab the meat. Luna looks puzzled. Anyway, you get it, right? I'm going to that campfire party. No. As I rush to the door, Luna blocks me with her arms wide open. If you don't let me go, I'll start searching everywhere and find the erotic books you're hiding in your room. I don't have such things. What do you take me for? Not even adult books? What an unhealthy lady. Having those would be unhealthy. Luna pushes with both hands, using some trick I don't understand, and I end up sitting on the floor with a thud. Just stay here nicely. I don't want to. I really don't understand why you're so insistent. Since it's like this, I'll make a concession. Luna crosses her arms, looking like she's doing me a favor. Is she gonna bring the food? You can eat the crispy rolls in my room, no problem. Who wants to eat that stuff? Luna looks hurt. As the heir of the Theseus family, isn't she not supposed to show her weakness? Is it really that easy to break through your defenses? Anyway, just stay put. Ignoring my protest, a determined Luna closes the door and leans against it. Although I just said that, but besides the barbecue, the real reason I want to go to the campfire party is to accept Cecilia's ring. Cecilia must have prepared for a long time and mustered a lot of courage to prepare the ring and asked me to propose to her. If I were in her shoes, no matter what happens next, since I prepared my feelings, I would want the other person to see it. If I really miss the campfire party, I think I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I can't be locked up here. Sorry, miss. I picked up a chair and break the viewing window at its weakest point, then climb outside. You know, I don't think we deserve to live. I've done this many times in the world of the 13th car. Next, I just need to climb to the roof of the train. After 12, I definitely come back obediently. Then you can do whatever you want me. Oh, wait, Ren, it's dangerous. Don't worry. We're almost at the midway station. Come back. Luna looks more anxious than ever before. At this moment, I suddenly sense that something is wrong. Because the train will stop. The train's deceleration causes a jolt, making me lose my balance. Ren! Luna reaches out to me and I reflexively extend my hand. But just when my fingertips are about an inch away, gravity pulls me away, and I fall off the train. QMC's tough as bricks! I agree. I hear the sound of emergency braking and the sound of my skull fracturing. Are you serious? Dude. Dude. That's so stupid. Nah. Nah, I'm done. Seriously, leave? I'm done for today. I can't. That was my breaking point. That was my breaking point. No more. No more. That was it for me. Cool game, but you know, I'm good. I'm good for today, you know? We'll come back, like, I don't know, probably sometime next week. I can probably do 2 streams of this game next week, realistically, before, and then wrap it up, I think. I think that's a good idea. I think. Okay. We're almost at 6 hours anyway, so it's a good time to call it, I'd say. I think 2 streams of this game should wrap it up next week, though. Okay. Okay. I think it should be good enough. We'll see. We'll truly see. All right. Until they pull out the penultimate fight. No, please, not again. It's a cool game. It's a really cool game. I think it's hooked me more than it had at like last week. I think last week I wasn't as hooked as I was like this week. I think this week it did a really good job. So I'm curious to see how it goes. I still suspect one of our friends is absolutely the murderer right now. I don't know, it's just a thought right now. I think it's one of them for sure. Yeah, I think it's one of them for sure. Why do I hear myself? Shush you. I think it's one of them for sure. And I'm assuming it's still Cecilia. I wish they introduced more characters. They show cool designs, and then those go nowhere. Like, that's the issue I'm having. I'm like, damn, look, more characters! But yeah, there's literally no other character to suspect other than our friends, right? It's like, what do I do except suspect them? They don't really give me, like, options aside from them. Because either it's someone we know, which is like 4 people, or yeah, exactly. Or it's just someone we haven't met. Like, those are our 2 options. Which is kind of crappy. Not crappy, but like, it doesn't leave you with a lot of options. You know? Hmm. Hmm. Who do I send you to tonight? I see 2 options, but which to pick? Which one should we go for? Omu? Omu's not live. I would raid Omu. We'll probably raid Omu tomorrow, most likely. Dang, I know. I honestly don't know who to raid. I don't know. I do not know. Like, we have a few options, but I don't know who we should pick today. Realistically, I have to raid and run. Oh, and I think this person's ending too, which is fair because they're at like 12 hours. Or maybe they will not end. I don't know. Yeah, if they're at 2 hours, then they're gonna end. Yeah. 12 hours, sorry. But this person's also at 7 hours. And I'm like, Will they end? What a nice song. Wait, what's this one? This is M. Bayhold, Painful Truth. I think the game's cool. I'm excited to play it again, to be honest. I think today really, like, made me want to play more of it. Rather than last week, which I'm like, it's okay. Wait, I like the song. Banger song. What the heck? Are you going live right now? No, you're going live tomorrow. It's a cool game. I guess we'll play it twice next week, though. There's so much game left. Twice? Yeah, I'm gonna have to schedule it twice next week if I want to finish in time for Other Sister Paranoia on Friday next week. W Drowning Train? It's pretty cool. It's hooked me a bit more this week around, to be honest. Good song. But yeah, it was a cool game. I guess we're streaming tomorrow too, right? Yeah, maybe if I don't know. We'll see how tomorrow goes. I mean, we're definitely streaming, but I don't know if we're streaming like long tomorrow. So I might keep it like semi-short and chill, you know? But we'll see. I'm not too perturbed either way. Not too perturbed one way or the other. Ooh. Are they gonna end soon? Damn, all these people I'm like, they might end soon. I'm like, who do I raid into? I don't want to force someone to stream longer. Hmm. I don't know. There's so many choices, actually. I wonder, is anyone playing this game? Ball? Nah, it's probably just me. Yeah, it's just me. I saw something load, and I'm like, oh, is there another person, actually? It's just me. It was just loading nothing. Actually, even the suggested tab doesn't really show me too much. Raid yourself? I don't want to raid myself. I wanna leave. Raid that guy. He's playing Realm. No, please. No, please. No, no more pointing. Honestly, I don't know, fellas. I don't know. I feel like this person's gonna end too. Dang. Okay. You could also not raid, just end stream. I don't think in the years I've been streaming I've ever ended without raiding. I think I've always raided. Whether one viewer, myself, or like way more, I've always raided. I've always tried to raid at least someone. I think we'll just pick someone. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think they're ending. I think they're gonna be fighting this boss for a little bit. It seems they're very committed to fighting this boss. Oh, but they have ads starting soon. Oh, thanks for the Dailies Wonder. Okay, we can wait, actually. They'll have ads soon, so we can send you to them after ads, so I don't send you to them in ads. Thank you for the Dailies, Elmu. Congrats on the 79. Wonder, congrats on the 194. Almost at 200. Almost at 200. Kind of crazy. Yeah, we'll send you to them after ads, most likely. Since they have ads going right now. That I am burping like crazy right now, though. Yeah, they have ads going. All right, we can just hold off for a little bit. I think we had a good time. We'll be live tomorrow and then Sunday as well. I might have said I'm doing something every day this week, which I think I'm holding up well. We're discovering the depths of Luna's. Okay, you're just a sicko. You're just a sicko. I think I'm holding up well for streaming every day, or like doing something on a stream every day. Daily Fade stream? Yeah, just for this week though. Just for this week though. Nothing too crazy, you know? Forever? No. Absolutely not. Low-key, I already feel like I'm getting sick from this week alone, so I'm like, maybe daily ain't it. As much as I'd like to stream every day, I think I just burn out too fast. Your body's... yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think I'd burn out way too fast if I did daily streams. Unfortunately. I'd burn out too quick. Too close to the sun and all that, you know? And you know, let's not burn out, yeah? Let's avoid burning out, just in case. You know, just in case. Not the fire. Not exactly. Oh. I am excited to stream for the next 2 days, though. I think they should be very fun. I think they should be a fun time. Ooh, banger. I think we should have a fun time. Song? It's Cool for the Summer Hardstyle remix. There you go. I don't know if it'll actually pull it up properly for you, but I hope it does. I hope it does. Good song, though. Alright, alright, alright. I like this one. It's nice. I like the hard style of this, to be honest. I don't know why I'm like this mix of really eepy and like really awake right now. It's very weird. It's a very weird mixture of like, I feel very up, but I'm also like tired, you know? If that makes sense. Yeah, it's a weird mix. Oh, also shorts are still uploading on YouTube. If you want to go check those out and support those, I appreciate it. I think all views and likes help. Same with TikTok and Instagram, I guess. Those posts too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything crazy to say because I'm gonna be seeing you guys tomorrow, to be honest. So I'm like, yeah, there's nothing to mention because I'm not even taking a day off. I'm just seeing you guys tomorrow. I'm just clocking back in tomorrow. Like, there's literally nothing to mention. Oh, wait, they beat the boss. Wait, they beat the boss. Does that mean they're ending? I mean, W win, but does that mean they're ending, or? It's pretty early for them, though. Gotcha, Fade, I'll tell them to end. Oh my god, I hate you. As a person? What? What was the word? What was it again? I dislike you. That's right. I dislike you as like a person. That's the phrase. That's the phrase I'm thinking of. That's the phrase I'm thinking of. This is nice. Okay. Shoot, I don't know if they're ending, so I'd feel bad if I make them keep going if they're at 7 hours. But what if? But what if? But what if? You know, I don't think they're ending. We're gonna gamble on it. If they send you somewhere else, just join in with their raid. But if they keep you around, say hello to them, give them a follow, show them the support. I'm sending you to Kuroto. We've raided into Kuroto a few times. Go say hello. Go give them a follow. Hi, friend. Hi, little friend on YouTube. Sorry, we're just about to end stream because it's been going for 6 hours. But I appreciate you stopping in. I'll be back tomorrow, though. I appreciate you stopping in, though. Welcome in, welcome in. Those are raid messages. If you don't have my email, you can buy for raid channel points or sub, whichever you feel like doing. Otherwise, you can also use the follow version. Big thank you to Victor Game Studio for the offline follow, Wander for the 100 streak, Loaf for the 56-month resub, Omu for the raid, K for the follow, Iru for the 100 streak, that's crazy, Rose for the raid, and Rumbling Ore for the follow as well. My 2-year mod anniversary, turn yourself in. Thanks for stream, Fade. See you tomorrow and tomorrow. See you tomorrow, boo. Bye, everyone. Take care, take care. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye. Thank you for being here. Bye, Omu. Bye, Wonder. Bye, little friend on YouTube. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Bye, anyone lurking too. Take care, take care, take care.